Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay. It is Jay. I believe it is Jay. And you're very welcome to this lovely Wednesday edition of Come for the Titty, Stay for the Personality. I hope you're all keeping well. I never know which way I'm going to say this before I actually start saying it, so there's no way to predict how I'm actually going to say that particular line. And look, it's not even centered. Look, it's off center right now. Dear God. See, one little peck bounce and everything moves. That's just how it is. It's like how Nebe was talking on Discord, being like, Jay, did you ever go to sleep in a tank top? And I was like, no, because I sleep naked. Because that's the right way to sleep, naked. Unless you're freezing, for example, because it's the winter or something, and maybe you need maybe a little bit more around you. But he was saying that he saw a meme that someone was on about, that they get messed up when they're in a tank top when they're sleeping, and one titty ends up in like the kitchen. And I'm like, well, I don't have that issue. My twins are nice and snug with me in the bed. We're all happy. There's a happy 3 campers in that bed at all times. But Benjamin, big muscle flexing, welcome for the first person in the chat today, followed by Keck, second place on the podium, and Pensword, or bartending author to be. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you, number 3. And Dub and Matt, how are you guys? I hope you're well. I can't go to sleep naked. Undies only. Undies, okay. Undies is acceptable. I personally like naked. I think it's literally the best thing you could possibly do. Like, you just need that freedom. Now, if you're going to bed in undies, maybe something like boxers, I'd accept boxers. I think boxers are quite acceptable for this as well, because, you know, they're loose. You know, you need that breathing space. That's, you know, how I've always pictured it. The only time, realistically, I'll sleep in boxers or something like that is maybe if I'm sleeping next to somebody, and you know, it's it's just better that way. You know, the floppiness distracts me from sleeping. It just slops all over. It's just all over the place, isn't it? It's just like, you know, you just turn to one side and it just wraps around you like an anaconda, is it? It's just like a boa constrictor just constricting you because it's just that floppy. Or else when you turn over, it just goes whoosh, whoosh. Is that what we're talking about now, man? You went to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. You never saw it is it back into theaters? Damn, must be a special occasion or something. It's an amazing movie. I didn't see it into theaters, although I kind of wish I did, because it's one of those movies I absolutely would recommend in the theaters. But amazing movie. I really need to go back and watch it again sometime. But I already have a list of other things thanks to our Monday crazy stream, which absolutely was amazing. I have a list of other things now I have to watch. Well, not that I have to watch, but I want to watch. Words, guys. We have to watch our words. You saw it on Amazon Prime? Okay, yeah. What did you think of it? What did you think of it, Keck? How was Everywhere? Everything Everywhere All at Once. It's just get too hot. I don't know why I find it comfortable, but now I die. Nah, man, it's sleeping naked is the best. It just is. Basically, okay. Hey, Mr. Game and List. Mr. Game and Lift, salute to you as well. Now, guys, shortly I'll be opening, just in case people want to join in tonight, I will be having on the live chats as well. And when I say live chats, I mean live calls. So if people do want to join me on the live chats tonight, I'll be turning on shortly. The only prerequisite to that is that you're a subscriber. So that's all you need to do. And then you can join us on live call. Now tonight I'll be playing two different games. I'll be playing I'll be for about 30 minutes. About 30 minutes. I plan on playing World of Warcraft. And then I want to jump onto Astrobot for the remainder of the stream when we get gaming. Now on Monday, if you missed it, it was absolutely a community stream. I think that would have been an amazing stream also to have on the voice chats. Now that I think about it, but look, hindsight is great. Hindsight is an amazing thing. But we literally. It went all over the place, guys. Monday's stream was absolutely all over the place. It was amazing. I just did not know what way the stream was going to go. So we all had fun. It was great participation in the chat. You know what? I almost feel like I sound like Donald Trump for a second. You know, we had the biggest crowds. We had the best of everything. Yeah. That's literally how I'm thinking right now. But it really was great. If you did miss it, it will be up on YouTube eventually. It is on Twitch now. You can go back and watch any parts that you missed if you wish, but it will be up on you. Did I say? Yeah, and it will be up on YouTube. In the not too distant. No talk about eating pets though. No, we didn't talk about eating pets. We did talk about eating fairies though. There's a little bit difference there. There was a bit of a talk about fairies. So, you know. Neo, how are you, Neo M? Neo M. What's the crack? The crack is mighty. It's been a lovely sunny couple of days here. It's been a lovely couple of sunny days here in Ireland, surprisingly. You know, it's been blue skies for like 3 days in a row, which is just not really heard of. Very rare for that type of stuff to happen, so, you know. You're eating what? Hey, Nebe, good to see you. It's been a while. Ariana Grinder, love a little bit of Ariana Grinder. Bing, big smile sent your way, but big muscle flexing. Welcome and thank to the stream. Thank you for pressing the follow button there. So how does the live chat work? So basically, I'm going to be turning it on in just a couple of minutes, and you're going to get a notification on your stream that if you want to join in, you can join in on audio with us. You can also leave at any time as well, so you don't have to be committed to staying on it for the entire stream. But we'll definitely put it on for a while. It's always a good time to have a couple of different voices speaking on the stream at the same time. But it takes a little bit of time to get used to, and I hope that Twitch will continue to work on this particular feature, because there's a couple of things that can get a little bit better. But yes, we were on about eating fairies. But yes, let's not talk about pet eating or anything like that. I actually watched two interviews. I actually watched Donald. I watched it today. I was playing it. I was playing a little bit of WoW, and I just needed something in the background. And I goes, you know what? I want to listen to a bit of this interview from Trump, and I also listened to one from Kamala as well. You know, I keep up to date a little bit. Although sometimes I'm just like one ear's bleeding when one particular party's talking. But today, actually, it didn't bleed as much as it normally did. So Kek, you said that you watched Everywhere, Anywhere, All at Once, or Everywhere, Anywhere, what the hell's the name of Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, Anything, Everywhere, All at what? You know the movie. You know Everything, Everywhere, Anywhere, everything. Yeah, that one, the really long one, the great one. It's a great movie, but it's all over the place. So Kek said that he just watched it for the first time. The one I just watched, the movie was great. It was a great watch on the big screen. The story hits harder for me. My parents are Chinese immigrants. I'm also the exact same as the daughter, being gay, etc. Okay. Interesting. Isn't it nice when we get to watch a piece of media or listen to a piece of media and it really hits home? right? It's like certain movies, like music, movies, series, whatever it is, just whatever piece of media it is, like there's always something we can latch onto because it just really strikes us for whatever reason. It could be in the nostalgia vibes, or literally it's because it's literally telling your life just without all the cameras and all the acting and stuff. Jack, this shirt really compliments your physique. God damn. Why, thank you. You know what? I had this for a while, but I haven't worn it in ages. And I was just looking through different things. I was like, why not? I'm going to wear this one. It's nice. It brings out the cleavage just nicely. You felt it was like your life was being portrayed on film? Exactly. What do people talk about? They can talk about anything. Whether it could be on about the game that we're talking about, it could be world issues, topical issues, whatever the case may be. But anyone can talk about anything on a voice chat with us. And Nay Bay, big muscle flexing. Thank you so much for the Prime. You lost your streak. Don't worry. The main thing is you have 32 months. That is already a big streak in my book. So thank you so much, my lovely horse. Big muscle flexing. Thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. And of course, guys, if you want to join Nebe and people like Nebe on supporting the stream and getting 0 ads, then absolutely you can do that if you ever can. That's awesome because it helps support me as well. Helps pay the electricity, helps pay the internet, all those lovely bills that occur when we are streaming. But yes, and also you get access to all of our lovely badges that upgrade over time and all of our lovely unicorn emotes, which is over 40 of them at the moment. And if you have Amazon Prime, by the way, connect your account to Amazon Prime, your Twitch account to Amazon Prime, and you can then get a free subscription every single month for any subscriber or for any streamer that you want to subscribe to. Me, as an example, just saying, me. So you'll be able to get all those lovely perks there. And Evil Dark Lady using the Prime sub as well. 46 months, Nebe and Evil Dark Lady going ham with the subscriptions. Thank you so much for that. And likewise, Evil Dark Lady, as just mentioned, getting the badge upgrades, getting all the lovely unicorn emotes, ad-free content, and supporting me. Plus the ability to go on voice chat if so wants. Poor Jay, I think he's here about to die from these vids. All the things, all the time. That's one of the best movies of the last decade. I think you need to move your camera back a bit. It's just how I'm sat. It's just how I'm sat at the moment. It's fine. You should also, as Nebe said, you should also join us on the Discord. We have a community Discord there too. What's the chest routine? Be honest. Well, okay. I will tell you welcome to Chili's. I'm going to drop my chest routine after Mr. Game and Lift just subscribed with his Amazon as well. Amazon Prime giving the salute. Thank you so much, Mr. Game and Lift. He is someone who games and lifts just like myself. So big muscle flexing. Thank you so much for the 4 months there, man. And enjoy the ad-free content as mentioned. And all the other perks that we just had up there on the screen too. So thank you all of you for those subscriptions. Sailor, how are you getting into dab at the same time? But we all like a good flex. You just used your Prime for the first time in ages yesterday. The titties deserve my Prime. The titties need to eat, guys. The titties need to eat. I'm a majority Discord boyo, so Dad streams quite late, so I mostly just acted there. Yeah, Nebe is our local mod. Not only is he a local mod here, of course, but he definitely takes care of all of our Discord stuff. So he is on Discord all the time. So feel free to check out our community, growing, expanding community over there. That also includes all of our announcements over there too. But as mentioned, we're going to be turning on the voice chat very, very soon. So feel free if you want to join in. Very welcome. But yeah, we had a crazy stream on Monday, so that was really nice to have a great community stream with you guys. We will still be chatting and doing community stuff, but I will be gaming today as well because I didn't game on Monday. the plan was to play Astrobot, but yeah, that didn't work out. Archmedi asking for a pec flex. You get the pec flex. Arg is right there. Look at that cheeky chappy right there. He's asking for the pec flex. Now, while you're on the channel as well, guys, every couple of minutes you gain channel points, or as I like to call them, unicorn points. You see the little unicorn down on your chat box being like, hello. Those are your channel points, and you gain them every couple of minutes. Whether you're actively participating or just simply have me muted on your second screen or in the background somewhere, you'll be gaining those points, and you can ask me to do lots of different things that would be in those redemptions. Stick Sizzles, you had your birthday yesterday. Your birthday was yesterday, Stick Sizzles. Damn. Well, happy birthday. You're going to get a special happy birthday from me in a moment. You know that. Your new wallet. Oh, Sailor, you decided you picked out your new wallet for your upcoming birthday as well. Awesome. Guys, everyone's having birthdays. Where's mine? Oh, yeah, it was a couple of months ago. 2 months ago. It's 2 months already? Matt, you know what? This year... There's just something. Is every year like this? Is every year like this? Like, literally, I'm looking back over the last 9 months. Guys, the new year was 9 months ago. Almost 10. It's almost like January. Very slow. Then February. March. April, May, June, July, August. I was like... Where the hell has it gone? I can't even remember most of this year already. I'm just like, it's like all the months just like merged into each other. Dub is still dealing with 2020 apparently. It's like, I'm just trying to catch up here. I'm 4 years behind, Jay. Leave me alone. Biceps, welcome to the stream. You're 34. Congratulations on the 34. But guys, you don't need me reminding you. You don't need me reminding you that, yeah, it's almost 2025. Did you hear that? It's almost 2025. But I have some news for you. And Nebe wants me to bring out the Bestest Boy. So I'm actually going to get the Bestest Boy because it's been a little while since Bestest Boy has been on the stream. Now, if you haven't and if you don't know who the Bestest Boy is, and if you've never seen Bestest Boy, you're in for a treat in just a moment. Because I will go and get Mr. Bestest Boy right now. I don't know how you're going to bring me out. Nebe, you're behind my screen. You're right behind my green screen at the moment. Now you're sick. You need to stay there, okay? But you'll be there in spirit, okay? When I rub the Bestest Boy, when I'm rubbing his mane, you can just pretend it's you, okay? Bestest Boy TM sponsored by Fleshlight. We do love a good Fleshlight. Lucky, getting the tongues out. Getting the tongue out. Can you touch your nose with your tongue, or touch your tongue with? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I actually was right the first time. Can you touch your nose with your tongue? Like, can you touch like here on your nose? Do it. I want to see it. Take photos. Send it to me. Or else can you like touch the bottom of your chin? You know, can your tongue do that? Now, some people can't even get up past their lip. Some people can't even get, you know. Yummy. But we like that. You can undo tongue. We like a good blah. Yeah. And I just had a cup of tea. But yes. It's just like that Aladdin. It's just like that kind of little Aladdin riddle back in the day. It's like, you know, what was it again? Shit. You know, I literally had it on the tip of my tongue. Speaking of tongues, it was like stick out your tongue and touch your shoulder or something like that. I think it was like that. It's like stick out your tongue and touch your shoulders. So like obviously when you, I could be wrong with that, but obviously when you think that, you're like, how the hell am I going to touch my, like, you know, how am I going to touch my tongue on my shoulder? So you're like, stick out your tongue and touch your shoulder. You're done. But, you know, your brain thinks of it differently. With all that, I know, kissing must be amazing with all the tongue. Oh man, my kissing is next level. I love kissing. Kissing's my favorite thing. Out of all that lovely mesh of amazing possibilities that can happen, kissing's definitely my favorite. But while I'm going to get bestest boy, I'm going turning on the ability for you guys to join the queue, to join in on the live voice chats if you so wish. So just give me a second on that. So I'm just get set up. So if you do want to join in, no pressure. But if you want to, if no one does, that's completely fine as well. Because I'm more than capable of talking on my lovely lonesome. I'm so used to it, you know. More than capable of talking to a wall. So that should be it. Yes, and that should be good. So you're gonna get a notification up there if you are a subscriber. At least you should be only subscribers. So if you do want to join in, feel free to join the queue. I'm going to be back in just about 30 seconds. I'm going to bring out bestest boy. Stick Sizzles, I hope you're still here. Hey Canry, I can lick other things that are not on my body quite well. Canry, I bet you can, and I love this. I need a unicorn version of this actually. I think only toads and lizards can maybe do that. Well, you haven't seen me in action, have you, Stick Sizzles? But yes, give me a moment. Give me about 30 seconds. Relax, get yourself a drink or your food or whatever and come and sit down here. Feel free to join in on the voice chat with us, and I'll be back with bestest boy in just a moment. Till then, I have a surprise guest. We are having a chair stream. Welcome, chair. This is now a chair stream. Everyone loves a good chair stream. So if the legs, oh my god, no, you're not allowed to see my legs. You're not allowed to see my legs. So we're having a chair stream right now, guys. So I'll be back. Hello. Jay catching a bit of the boob on the side there. It's just like, oh, well, hello there. Yeah, just a little bit of boob. It's just like dropping down, you know. It's just like, oh my. Oh my. Welcome, by the way, welcome to Chili's. I know what you said. I'm going to be back and I'm going to be answering what you just said in a moment too. So give me about 30 seconds. Chair stream here, guys. And we're going to be talking to the bestest boy. Motherfucker. He's a big boy, he's a big motherfucker. Oh yes, he is. He's so huge. So big. You might need a bra for the sister soon. Dub, hello. I'm getting you over. Are you still in the queue or did I get rid of you? Oh no, you're there. There you go. Perfect. Let me get over bestest boy. So for people who haven't seen bestest boy before, you're going to see bestest boy. We're going to introduce him for those who haven't seen him. And feel free to say hello to bestest boy. You're currently cooking... Ooh, lasagna. I haven't had lasagna in ages. I want lasagna now. I was about to say who's Shadow. Oh my god, Shadow. No. Oh no, we don't want Shadow. That. Speaking of which, I have news there actually, not about Shadow. Oh, I actually have news upon the news. I have news on the news of the news. It's like a news inception. I have this, and also I have to drop the chest routine for Welcome to Chili's as well. But guys, let me introduce you to the bestest boy. If you have not seen bestest boy before, he's so big. I have to take down my screen every time he's here because I'm gonna have to move this back. And down here, we're gonna have to up the points on this. This is the bestest boy. We all love the bestest boy. It's Borkenine. It's Borkenine. Nothing beats the bestest boy. Now, it's been a while since bestest boy has been on the stream, so it's great to have him back. So this is our bestest boy. This is our fellow Arcanine, our lovely mascot, our Arcanine mascot. As you can see, he's very big, he's very fluffy. He weighs about 20 pounds. He's quite big. He's, you know, I can do a lot of weightlifting with the bestest boy. I can do a lot of weightlifting with the bestest boy. You're clearly the superior. But Stick Sizzles, my friend Stick Sizzles, you just said it was your birthday, and it's your 34th birthday. So what I want, he is a heavy one, yeah. So what I want from me and Arcanine, I want to wish you a lovely happy birthday. So Arcanine, do you want to sing with me, or do you just want to watch and just okay, he's going to sing in spirit. He's a bit too shy. He's just going to be like bark 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 bark. So we're just going to not, he's just going to not open up his mouth for now, because he'll be like bark 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 bark. That could be cute. That could be cute. But Mr. Six Sizzles, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Stick Sizzles. Happy birthday to you. From me and Arcanine, and my light that just fell on the floor, and I got a fright there. Big happy birthday from me and Arcanine. But that's good. Lucky those lights are nice and cheap. But Nebe, you think you're the superior dog? Stop, Arcanine's so cute. Much better than something sponsored by Flashlight. Well, there we go. The way I thought it was a real dog, and I was shocked you picked it up like nothing. To be fair, I probably could, even if it was a real dog, just whap. But this is Bestest Boy. Bestest Boy, as I said, he's a big boy. Now, if you want to get a big chest, welcome to Chili's. This is what you need for, this is literally how I get my big chest, okay? You just have to pick him up, you just have to bench press the Arcanine, and this is literally my routine. Is simply that. Even your light wanted to join in there? I know. Yeah, Arcanine's tail. You see how big his tail is? His tail's freaking huge. His tail just whacks everything. I have to be careful with my with my smoothie, because my smoothie's right next to, I just have to move it over because I know the tail's going to whack it off. If that falls on the ground, I'm going to cry. I'm no canine. Oh yes, you're a Nene. You're Nene. Call me Nene. Nene, you said you're sick. What's up with you? What's wrong? Pen Sword. Mwah, big kiss is blowing you away. Make sure you catch that kiss. I may associate with many of the various Borks. You do not know. Oh, you don't know. Need to vacuum the plushie. The plushie doesn't need it. He's fine. Look, there's no dust coming off him. I'm even rubbing him. There's like no dust. He's perfect. He's amazing. He gets rubs. He gets the rubs. It just hit you out of nowhere. Ah, I can see why the creators of Pokemon wanted Arcanine to be legendary, because he's legendary. He's just the legendariest. He's the legendariest. He's the Darius of the legendaries. He's legendary, and I do like some dairy. I like yogurt and milk in particular. I have to stop drinking milk. A little bit less milk. Literally, if I was changing my diet, literally one of the only things I actually have to change is just take out the milk, and I drop weight so quickly. And the same thing, if I want to put on weight quickly, I just drink more milk. It's an easy way to gain a lot of weight. But literally, welcome to Chili's. You asked me to drop the chest routine, right? All you need to do is 3 exercises, in my opinion. There is a 4th one I like to add in, but there's 3. Incline, decline, and flat bench press. That can be with either a barbell, or that can be with your dumbbells, or if you really, really, really need to, you can do it on the machines. Preferably not the machines. There are certain machines that, you know, depending on the gym and the quality, the brand and stuff, Some are better than others, but realistically, the free weights are the best thing. Since I had my arm injury a couple of months ago, and it's holding me back from doing proper free weight exercises, so I have to actually use machines right now, so I can't unfortunately really work the chest as hard as I would have been, but I still try and work it hard, just with lighter weights. So that's what I recommend. And then, of course, outside of the yay, I know what the heck. And outside of those three, then an extra one that you can add in just for a little bit of an extra bounce at the end of a routine is just simply adding in cable crossovers, or if you can't do cable crossovers because the cables are always, too busy, you can just stick with the regular fly. But yeah, pretty much those 4 exercises, that's all you need. All the rest is just fluff. You can change them around, you can change how you lift them, but those are the only exercises that you need. But yes, that's how you do it. So, or you can just bench press a little bit of Arcanine. Well, he's going to be your weight. He's about 20 pounds. So you can just bench press him too. Is getting big titties possible with home equipment, or is it best to go to the gym? I've got some weights and a Peloton, but my ultimate goal is a fat rack. Well, there's only so much you'll be able to do. Like realistically, there's only going to be so much you're going to be able to do at home in terms of how much weights you can lift. So... Who am I here? Oh, I can hear double, yeah. So realistically, when it comes to progression in the gym, which is when you're either adding extra reps, adding extra sets, or adding extra weight to every exercise that you're doing, right? Eventually you're going to run out of weight. So there's going to be a sticking point where you literally have to either A, buy a hell of a lot more weight, or B, go to the gym. So yeah, as long as you can keep progressing at home, you'll be completely fine. Arcanine is taking a little bit of a break, so we're going to bring Arcanine back here. See how big he is. He's freaking huge, man. Freaking huge. And I have to pick up my legs. Right. My lovely milk bottles. My lovely milk bottle legs. God damn it, Arcanine. Ruining everything. As much as I love Arcanine, you always have to change around the entire stream just to get him out for a few minutes. That good now? We good? Oh, the other side.
Yeah, we really do need to figure out a better way for you to get Arcanine on the screen.
Agreed. Hey Dub, how are you?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm alright. Are you enjoying your day? Anything special?
Not really. Just listening to them hammer away on the building again.
Oh, they're back to working on the building like that. I actually heard in your voice message yesterday. I could hear a little bit in the background. It wasn't as bad as it used to be, so I think that's good. That's good news.
Yeah, they're further away. They're not working on our balconies anymore. They're working on the ones up next to our bank balconies.
That's good. As we watch Jay's ass walk away, says Ben. Just turned off Final Fantasy 16 after playing the first bit of it since the PC. Actually, when did that come out on the PC launch, Canry? When did that happen? Must have been recent, was it? I actually wasn't aware it even launched. I knew it was going to.
I think it was last week.
Last week? Oh, yesterday, according to Canry. Does he also rub you, especially with your pecs there? Well, I guess technically he does, Ben. When I'm giving him a hug, he definitely rubs up against it. First Recon, do you have any more cuddly toys? By the way, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chat. And hey, Hairy Daddy Blue, hope you're well. You need a balance of canine and equine presence in your home. Absolutely. We have multiple, to answer your question, we have multiple other teddy bears that I have in my room, and I'll actually bring them to you. We have multiple. I have my lovely love bears. I have the love bear twins. We have the love bear twins. We love our love bear twins because everybody say love, love. So we have our lovely love bear twins, and we do love the love bear twins because they're all full of nice goodness and all. So like cute. They're just too cute. And then we have my favorite bear. Don't let all the others know this, but he's my favorite bear because he's my longest bear. I've had him since I was young, since I was quite young. I'm still young, I think. So I've had him for a long time, and he's traveled around with me. So he's like my favorite. He is a bear. He is a bear, yes. You feel a bit conflicted, can we? Oh my god. I became a bear ever since my shoulder injury. Oh, Harry, is that still at you? That shoulder. Damn, that's being persistent, right? That's just still on your wee baby bear. That's the wee baby bear. So he's my long time, and then we have the mysterious, the one that we dub as Invisibear. We have the Invisibear. Some say they can see him, almost his real color. But it's very rare that you'll ever see the Invisibear because the Invisibear doesn't like to be seen. Invisibear also gives the side eye. He gives a really good side eye. See that side eye? See, I can see him. If you believe hard enough, you'll be able to get the Invisibear in full display. But he gives you the side eye. You can see that side eye? He's giving you the side eye right now. But Invisibear is always there. He's always watching you. He watches you as you sleep. So keep one eye open, because he certainly does. You're obsessed with Invisibear. I love Invisibear. Invisibear is amazing. But he gets quite jealous. Sush. Am I getting judged by a bear right now? Ego, Jalapeno, you're getting judged by a bear. You always show your bears when you bear your pecs out. So invisible we can't see Jay's tits. Yeah, he's so invisible he actually hides the twins from your sight. Criminal offensive side eye. This is what he's giving you right now, Nebe. I can see the hint. But yes, we do love to have all of our lovely little teddy bears surrounding us. So they're always there. We always give them a hug. Danny asking for hugs, and if you want a hug, guys, you can get a big hug from me now as well. Hey, Lorenz, but Danny wants a big hug, so Danny gets a big hug. Imagine all this warmth being transferred to you right now, Danny. All the feel-good feelings, all those feel-good feelings, traveling across the universe to your location right now. Yeah, it's been 9 months, probably gone for surgery soon. Yeah, 9 months is definitely excessive for a shoulder injury. I'm so thankful I've never had a shoulder injury. The arm injury is already a pain in the ass. I've had like little niggly things with my shoulder before, but never anything that, persisted longer than, let's say, a week or two. But these things happen, unfortunately. I definitely know what it's like to have an ongoing injury, so it definitely holds you back. It's a pain in the ass. Nebe, sleep well, and thank you for coming in for a couple of minutes. Good to see you, and hope you get well soon. Danny asking for the bicep flexies. Getting in the bicep flexies for Danny. Big day for you, 15 kg off almost. Oh, Neo, 15 kg down. Well done, man. Congratulations on the weight loss. And it's good that you're getting close to that goal that you just mentioned. That's fantastic. That's what we want. That's what we want. Yeah. Double biceps for Danny. Whenever it seems like it gets better, it just flops. Trying to. It reminds me at the start of the stream when we were talking about flops. Now, I have a little bit of a story for you guys. I have a little bit of a story. So, anyone want to hear a nice little story? As I casually drink my smoothie. We're having all the liquids out tonight, Dub. We're having all the liquids out one by one. The t-shirt's so small. It's the perfect size. It's the perfect size.
Get your cocoa and cookies. It's story time with Jay.
Yay! Yay! Cookies. Where's Pex Lover when you need him? He's still probably asleep. Yeah, your stomach feels flatter because you're eating less pizza. Makes sense, to be honest. It does make sense. Pecs are exploding out. Your doc was like, let's avoid surgery. Been to physio so many times. Yeah, I suppose surgery would be the last resort for that. Hairy Daddy Blue. But if it's inevitable,
That's
it's
kind of the same
inevitable.
thing I said about my spine.
Really?
Yeah, like surgery is the last resort. Let's not do it because I'll probably hurt you more than help you.
That's one massive smoothie. uh, was the cutout always this elongated? Yes, it's actually. This is how this T-shirt actually came. It was literally like this. On Monday, guys, we were watching someone who had watching someone. I'll name who it was in a second. But he literally has one or two tank tops that were very similar to someone to one or two that I have, and that would be AC Slater from Saved by the Bell. Literally, we were going back through crushes and nostalgic TV programs and stuff like that, and I just caught an image of Slater from Saved by the Bell, and he had the tank tops back then, man. They were on full display. Now, if you see something like this, and this is not even a tank top, if you see something like this, you're like, whoa, that's very low. Like back then, it was pretty much up to your nipple line. Like that's what the drop was. So the clothing was literally just up to about your nipple line, more or less, and no one would have said a thing. If anything, they decreased the drop over the years for some god unbeknownst reason. We want more flesh on display, right? The t-shirt was made for me. I haven't watched in a while, and I'm liking new hairdo for you. Well, thank you. We've been trying different things. Normalize booty shorts and crop tops. Why not? Like in a conservative, like Ireland is a progressive country, but at the same time it can be, you get those vibes, very conservative vibes. So I don't know how, unless it was something like gay pride or you're going to like a gay club or something, you'd be kind of being a bit careful in that respect. It's just better off. I love Ireland afterwards. Damn right. But yeah, I have a little story for you guys. So at the moment, and I know it's this time of the year again. So at the moment, I'm currently looking for a new housemate, right? So one of my housemates that I have at the moment, she's moving closer to her work. And a friend of hers who lives like literally right next to her work, who also works in this hospital. She's a nurse. Literally just has a room opening up at her place. So she's like, oh, friend next to my work, even better, perfect. Now, which helps because if you know any nurses, or if you are a nurse yourself, or if you're a doctor, or lots of people in the medical profession, you'll definitely know that night shifts are a thing. And now, you don't even have to be in the medical profession to have a night shift, but it will be very common if you are, let's say, a nurse or a doctor or ambulance driver, etc., like someone in the medical field, it will be very common that you'd have different shifts. Now, unless you're maybe a GP, because usually GPs have the standard kind of like 9 to 5 protocol. But if you're working in a nursing home or hospitals, generally you could be on call 24 hours a day, essentially. It depends on, your contract and the hospital itself, right? So it's very important that if you are, let's say, if you're on a night shift and you end you end at a, let's say, a really bad time, where there's no public transport, your only way of getting home would be something like a taxi or something like that, provided you don't drive. So, you know, sometimes the shift can mess you up in terms of these, you know, things. So sometimes it is important to be able to live as close as possible to your work, and that's one of these cases. So I've been looking there this week. I've had multiple people over to the house doing the usual spiel. I'm going to show you what it's like. Have you seen where I live? Let me show you. I'm going to give you a preview of where I live. Give me 1 second there. Yay, again, the inside scoop. Now, I would have showed you this ages ago when I first moved in, but I'm just going to do it in a picture format. So I'm going to give you like a virtual tour, and it's going to be framed as if I was giving you the viewing. Okay, so you can pretend for a moment that you have come to my house, you are looking for a room, and let the porno music play. Yes, because I know that's exactly where you are going with this. Let me get this up there now. That's what he said last night. Had to do it. It's not my fault. I blame Dub. It's all Dub's fault. Is that right, Dub? It's all your fault. Actually, it might be better. Yeah, actually, no. I'm just bringing it up on this website. No, I don't own it. I rent it, but I'm in charge of it. I'm the head tenant. I'm the contract holder, and then I rent out the rooms from there. We had a bit of it. We had a kind of a. The first idea was that I was going to be living with a very close friend of mine, but in the end, just due to some things that got in the way, he stayed where he was, and then I just took over the whole thing, basically, and I just kind of went from there. Then I'm just trying to. Why does it make it so difficult to get the? Actually, if I do it this way, sorry, the website can be a bit annoying when you want to bring up your own specific ad that I have up at the moment. But I'm going to give you guys the inside scoop, and I'm going to walk you around virtually, as if we are in this place. No, that's not going to work that way. Budge. I will get this. I will get this right. Just have to do a little. Do you know what? Actually, Facebook will be better. Ugh, can't believe I even said those words out loud. Ugh. Gives me the shivers even just thinking about it. Facebook is better. Blah. Words I thought I'd never say. Nothing wrong with Facebook. Well, there's a lot of things wrong with Facebook, but you know. Okay, yeah. This will do. This will do it. Okay, I'll do it the best way that I can anyway. Yeah. Okay. We'll kind of. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Yeah. It's the best I can do on short notice. As you can tell, this is very spontaneous. Tastes like vinegar, don't it? Oh no, Jay has no money. How will you pay for it? I'm just a delivery. Got a big package to deliver. Oh no, how am I going to pay for this big package, Mr. Driver? However will I be able to afford this big package? Please don't invite another shadow. Oh, holy hell yeah. That's exactly what we're trying to avoid. Roleplay, says Caesar. Roleplay. Let's all agree on no shadow. So yeah, for people who don't know, Shadow was our nightmare housemate that I had in the past. But yeah, he's no longer a thing. Speaking of which, before I do this, because I did say I have an update on the update, and this is going to be the update that I'm going to be telling you in just very soon. But I had someone from the country who emailed me today asking for a viewing. I had someone from that particular country, which was Shadow's country. Right, Shadow came from this country, and he also had a very similar email. I remember because I remember Shadow vividly, and the construction of the email. So I'd imagine this email is something that they're told to like send out when they're applying for places because he used a lot of the same stuff. And I'm like, oh, you're not getting me, shadow number 2. So there was, now, this person could have been completely the opposite of shadow, but I was just, putting 2 and 2 together. So, okay, so this week I've been holding viewings for the room that's becoming available next week in this house that I'm in. And so basically, when I greet you, either, funnily enough, the last 2 people that I met, I was literally walking in the door when they were just there, instead of greeting them at the door by opening it up. But typically, we've learned to never second guess ourselves. Exactly, that was the lesson of Monday night. Never second guess yourself. Like, listen to your intuition, right? Why is this shirt on? Because it's an amazing shirt. No fridge magnets, 2 out of 10. Ego, leave me alone. I could have a million fridge magnets, but no, they're tacky. Okay, I don't give a shit. I don't care if that's controversial. All right? Fridge magnets are tacky. Now, if I was in my family home, there's magnets all over the fridge. And that's okay because, well, it's my family home. But in my home, there will be no fridge magnets. So who knows? Maybe I'll change my mind one day. But realistically, I don't want all these tacky magnets on my frickin' thing. It's better. It's a tacky fridge. It's tacky fridge magnets of 0 fans. I'm dead. Kitchen space is the first thing I'd look for in a new place. I want to say the cleavage is amazing. Thank you, Optimus Dork. Okay, so imagine I'm opening up the door now. I'm greeting you, and I'm literally being like, "Hey, blah blah blah. Nice to meet you. I'm Jay. We're gonna and I ask them now. Normally they see all the shoes lined up on the side of the door because you take off your shoes when you enter the house. Now, some people don't, so I tell them, oh, could you take off your shoes? And obviously everyone obliges when I do it, but some people instinctively know, or they'll ask, will I take off my shoes? Because, yeah. Now, downstairs it's not a big deal if you don't take them off, because as you can see, it's all tiled floors. However, when you see it in just in a moment, upstairs and going up the stairs itself, it's all carpet, and the last thing you want is to bring muddy shoes or whatnot onto carpet. But at least in worst case scenario, I don't mind it so much downstairs, but realistically, if you're coming into the house, I'd rather you take off your shoes. Take them shoes off. There you go. So I bend over and take my shoes off, and then things happen. Exactly, Canary. That's when the magic begins. That's when the delivery really begins, and the interview process, the viewing begins. I get a nice view. No, Josh, not me. You bend over. You're taking off your shoes. My shoes are already off. Unless I just came in before you, so I have to take off mine. So both of us might be bending over in that case. Shoes off, slippers or slides on. That's usually it, or else socks is also very acceptable for me. Anyway, so the first thing I pretty much say to people is, okay, look, we're going to I'm going to show you the downstairs. I'm going to give you all the information about downstairs, and then we're going to go upstairs. Yes, I know lots of you are now being like, upstairs, you say. Well, yes, guys, I have to show you the room. I have to bring you into the room. I have to show you all the aspects of the room. I have to really sell the room to you. I have to show you the lovely big double bed on display. I gotta show you it all. I have to bring you to the room. So firstly, I show you downstairs, and I'm just going la 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 la. So when I come in here, I normally will be standing just beyond I'll usually stand right here, just beyond the table, and that's kind of my stage. This is like my podium. This is where I'm being like la 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 la, pointing and talking about everything. So I'm like, oh, so this is a nice big kitchen. It's not, it's the nice lighting coming through, and we have all the, we all have all the mod con, all the, all the appliances that you would need, So I'd be like pointing out all the different ones. I'd be like microwave, air fryer, blender, then I'd be like, here's your your kettle, etc., and then just pretty much pointing out each thing. And then I'll talk about the storage space as well. So with the storage space, I'll be like, look, you'll have one of these cupboards here, for example. There's two cupboards here, and there's one just beyond, just kind of hidden by the top of the fridge here. So you'll have one of these as well. And I open it up and I show them the space there. Then I open up the fridge, the freezer. I start talking about, okay, there's the washing machine, there's the dryer. The dryer's out of view right now. It's over this side, kind of close to the refrigerator. And I'm just kind of pointing out different things. And then I usually will bring them into the next room, if it comes up here. Yeah. So then I'll normally bring them in. Now this room has changed a little bit since this photo, but it's more or less very similar. So you see the PlayStation? Yay, PlayStation, yay. So I then bring them into the living room. I'm like, this is our nice little cozy living room. It's very cozy when you get in there. It's very cozy. I have it nice and cozy. And that carpet there, by the way, like this is where Arcanine stays. Arcanine generally stays on this carpet as an FYI. So he's like, just imagine Arcanine just laid right across here. All right. So he greets them as well. So, you get greeted to the to Arcanine. But a nice cozy little living room. And then you have the little blankets on either couch as well. You can't see the other one, but there's a nice big fluffy blanket here too. But nice cozy. And I'm pretty much saying, here's a nice little cozy living room. I don't say much about it. I'm like, look, if you want to come here and, read a book or relax, or if you want to like play a game, I'm like, do you like video games? I usually ask, do you like video games? And usually they'll either be like, yes, sometimes, or, oh, I haven't in years, or the very rare time you're like, oh yeah, I play video games. It's mostly like too busy, with work, blah, 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 which I completely understand. They just don't have their priorities right. That's why. That's why I understand. But I normally say, look, I was like, look, most people like to stay in their rooms, like to hang out in the rooms, which they tend to do anyway. But I'm like, look, these are portable. I have my Steam Deck that's usually down here on its stand too. So I'm like, if you want to bring up, if you just want to relax and you want to bring one of those up to your room, you're more than welcome if they're not in use. So like if they want to bring the Nintendo up to their room, or if they want to bring the Steam Deck up to their room, or if they bring their own TV, they can bring the PlayStation up, etc. If they want to, if they just want to chill out in their own room, but the living room is a common space area, but usually no one kind of uses it except for me. It's de facto my second room, because I spend a lot of time usually in there, when I get the opportunity to. So anyway, this is just another viewing of it as well. So bring the PlayStation 5. Yeah. Like if I had my way, this would be completely kitted out, like total like gamer focus. Like if it was only me, if I had my own way and I could like redesign all this or just make it my thing, like the entire bottom floor of the house would be just gaming central. It would be just like a big creator hub. I'd have it just amazing. But that's just not right now in my life, unfortunately. But anyway, so I pretty much just go through my spiel, and then I pretty much go, this is the outside, this is the back garden. So you have your decking here. We love, now for people who have been on this channel for the longest of times, you all know we love a good decking on this stream. We love a very good deck. You know what I'm saying? The better the deck, the better, that's what we're talking about. We love a nice big deck. Now, this deck, in all fairness, it could use a bit of varnishing, Maybe we can top it up sometime. But I won't go on anymore because I could stay on talking about deck for a long time. So then I usually make a joke or two at that stage. and I kind of just show them the garden. I usually then show them the garage, which is also there's an extra bed and stuff in there if you just want to like chill out, or if you have family, or if there's a friend visiting. I usually they can stay in there as well. It's like the de facto guest room. By the way, Josh, that's your room. If you're ever visiting me, that's your room over there. You see it? Take a good look at it. That's your room. So yes. So I won't show you the room. So this is the outside of where I'm living. How dare you? It's a lovely room. Excuse me. Just because it's outside, it doesn't mean it's not nice. It's very cozy. It's very warm. I'm sleeping left side of your bed. No one sleeps in my bed. I sleep alone, good sir. The deck looks lonely. It needs someone on it. Every deck needs someone on it, right? Uh, don't dox yourself. Don't worry. No one's going to be able to find it. But this is pretty much the outside. This is like my neighborhood. So there's a nice walking little park here, and you can go right around and stuff. So it's a nice area, nice and green. Definitely, I'd almost want to, now that I think of it, I should actually go out and retake the photos, especially since it's been so sunny the last couple of days. But this, I guess, would be a lot more representative of Ireland, to be fair. But yeah, nice green, all good stuff. If I actually, remember I told you guys before, wait, can I zoom in on this photo? No, okay, wait, can I zoom in on this? See the sign here? I know it's very small or whatever. It's just pointing to like some place. But like up the top here, it's in Irish. Everything is like this. So you have two languages on all of our signs. So the first language is Irish, and then the second language is in English, and that's how all the Irish signs are. So. Just as an FYI. So then normally I start talking a little bit more, and then I bring them up to the I bring them up to upstairs, and then I give them a quick tour of the bathroom that's upstairs. It's just a regular bathroom, nothing too special about it. It's fine, it's grand, And then I show them the room that's on display. So this is the room that is currently available at the moment. So nice big bed, and as you see, just as a little bit of decoration, do we see who is on top of the bed? Yes, he's a star. He's a star indeed. So this is he goes everywhere. I tell you, it's fairly easy to tell Jay's Irish. Really now, how is that possible? How is that possible? So I just give them a quick tour of the bedroom. Just pointing out the basic stuff. Plenty of wardrobe space. Plenty of space in the chest of drawers, and then you have your own little desk here as well, and then you have a chair. Yeah, they have a chair and a desk. And plant, absolutely plant. This plant is growing now. It actually has it's quite a bit bigger. They're not meant to grow that much, but there's definitely a lot more leafage and stuff. Yeah, it's nice. My future room looks so cozy. The future room looks so cozy, right? Josh, you miss Berlin already? Yeah, I'm living in Ireland. What if they bring their own bed and desk? If they bring their own bed and desk? Well, if they want to bring their own desk, they're more than welcome. I can always just swap it out and put that into the spare room. That's out the back. It's no problem to me if they want to bring their own thing. A lot of people do have their own desk, but that just generally comes with the room. Now, I can always ask one of the other housemates if they want to use the desk and the desk and the chair for themselves. That's always good. But this room in particular, has that coming with it. Jay is giving us a room tour, and I think at least 4 people are writing different porn scripts on the side. Oh, they're definitely writing porn scripts. They're focused on the bed right now. They're like, ooh, that's a nice bed. We can do things with this bed. And then you have a little clothes basket there for yourself, a little desk lamp, all the nice things. But yeah. So and then outside, like you have a nice view overlooking the garden, and then you have shopping and stuff on the opposite side. So it's good. It's good. So I pretty much just tell them all the information that they need to know up here. I go through the prices, la 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 la. I go through the bathroom, and then I normally come back down the stairs. If they have no further questions, I bring them back down to the kitchen and I start giving them other specific information to kind of seal the deal, to kind of pleasing the whole thing with some extra little bits of information. And then usually at that stage, wait, am I going backwards? Yeah. Usually at that stage, I bring them back into the living room and then we sit down and have a chat for a couple of minutes then. So we get to know each other a little bit. I give them any finer details, contract details, things like that. And then I find out a little bit more information and kind of get like their vibe, kind of get to know them a little bit, So yeah, and then after that, shake their hand and send them on their merry way. So that's pretty much how I do my spiel. So that's the inside tour of my lovely abode. Basically, make sure that you're not a shadow. Exactly. Make sure you're not a shadow. Jay unbuckled his belt and then he washed it because he split sauce on it. He spit sauce on it. 100 out of 10 because the titties are next door. On a scale of 1 out of 10, how comfy is the bed? Yeah. See, Josh just answered that for you. The bed is very comfortable. It's very comfortable. My bed is better because, of course, it is. The only reason my bed is better because I literally bought my own bed when I brought it to the house. But those mattresses literally just got replaced like a few months before I actually moved in. Like literally like 3 months, I think I was told. But yeah, future roommate. PS5 nerd, I'm sold. Durex is already sold because of that. So that's pretty much what I'd be doing, and that's what I've been doing for the last week. Now, so I've been having multiple people over. I know, right? I've been having multiple people over to view the room, and hopefully I've found there was two people over the last 2 days in particular that I thought would be a really good fit for the house. So they both expressed interest that they'd like the room. One said that he has another viewing tomorrow, so he'll definitely get back in contact with me after that viewing. So hopefully I won't have to do any more viewings. But if someone does last minute, like wants a viewing before the weekend, brilliant. So basically, I want this whole thing done by the weekend, and that's what I pretty much told everyone, expectancy wise, is that I want to have a decision by the weekend, so you're not waiting. And I don't know, you know what? Each time I kind of say the line being like, I will contact you and I'll let you know, like a yes or a no. A lot of people are so surprised by that because they're so used. It's like customer service. It's like if you get like a basic, like decent customer service, you're like, wow, because you're so used to like talking to like chat bots or dialing in different numbers to get to the different department and on hold and then blah blah. We're so used to generally shit customer service, so when it actually comes to decent, like even if it's just mediocre, you're like, wow, that was good. And the same is kind of when it comes to renting houses and stuff, because people just don't get back in contact with you. Like they leave you hanging, like they ghost you and stuff like that, So like when I say to people being like, look, if you express interest, if you send me an email and just tell me that you're interested, I will guarantee I will send you back a message this weekend or before the weekend with a yes or a no. So like I follow through with what I say, and people are so impressed by literally basic human decency just to let them know and not leave them hanging for a couple of weeks being like, did I get the place? Did I not get the place? You know what I'm saying? So Now that also works on the opposite side as well. Sometimes the people who are viewing, they just cancel or they just don't turn up. So like so it's not just the landlords or people who are like, leasing out rooms or whatever the case may be. It is also the other side too. So don't get it twisted. It's definitely both sides. But it's just so weird that like people are so used to getting ghosted when they go for viewings. It's like, I so if you tell people I 100% will contact you back, it's like, whoa. It almost sounds like I now that I think about it, I've been doing a lot of reading recently into financial books and stuff because I'm trying to increase my financial knowledge in the world of business and deals and offers and all these lovely things. And it actually falls, now that I think of it, it's a guarantee because I'm giving you a guarantee. I will contact you back, So when people hear that, they immediately are like, whoa. It's like I'm adding that little bit of extra sweetness to the overall offer because I'm a man of my word and I said I'm going to do what I said I'm going to do. So that gives the people more faith in you. They trust you more. So they're even something so small, they're more likely going to go ahead with, if you offer, they most likely would feel comfortable, going forward in the process. And that can go for pretty much anything you're trying to sell or anything you're trying to do. Just giving people that little bit of confidence in you can get people right over the edge when they like if you're in decision, like you're 50-50, you're not sure what to do. Should I go for this or that? And you just have that little extra little nudge one way or the other. That's all you need. And that little bit of extra trust, that guarantee, that offer, whatever it is, that can just get you over the edge, So people are just so surprised, and like each person that I've had here, they're like, what? Like, you could see it in their face, and then they'd react on it when I literally said all I'm going to do is like text you back. I've been thinking it's a pineapple. Yeah, that's a pineapple. Like job applications, the new trend is not reaching back out to let the applicant know shit. Exactly. That's exactly it. When it comes to applications, it's the same thing with job offers. Usually, like, have so many people applying, you're only going to get back to a few. And sometimes sometimes the job offers just there just to pretend that they're actually recruiting, so they can say that they were recruiting. Yeah, it's fun times. Can we revisit why I can't sleep next to the titties? No, you cannot. Look, you're going to be sleeping with the titties in a few weeks. That's enough. So leave it there. But in my bed, I sleep alone. That's how it works. You can definitely come in and have a cuddle. You can definitely come in and just chill with me. But no one sleeps with me. No. No, Josh is not taking this news well, that I just don't sleep with people. It's extremely rare I let someone sleep in my bed. Very rare. Like, even for people I've dated, it's extremely rare that I let them sleep in my bed. I refuse. I'll sleep in the sauna. Off with you. Enjoy it. It depends on the context, I feel. I find this is a normal standard I expect, so the tricks of the salesman wouldn't work on me. I'm too critical for that, says Optimus. Is that a mic or cum on your shoulder? Your space, I'm the same. Unless I like you and seeing each other, it ain't happening. Like, I'd even take an automatic system emails telling me I didn't get the job over not hearing it all. Exactly, just some sort of closure, right? That's what you want from the job email or anything like that. So anyway, moving on from there. So I had a couple of applicants. There's two in particular that I really like. They're both guys. One is Mexican. So Anyone here Mexican? He's representing your country. And the other one's Irish. Northern Irish, to be exact. So if anyone here is Northern Irish, he's representing. He's from Derry. So I had two people, and I like them both. Now, and they both, as I said, expressed interest. Now I have the trouble. Now, I'm waiting for one of them just to double confirm that he's interested tomorrow after his viewing. So once I have both of them, that's when I really have to start considering who do I want to take the room. Now, it's a great position for me to be in, provided they both will be happy to go ahead. It's a great position for me to be in because now I have two candidates, so I'm not, worried that the room will be vacant, right? But now I have to, I potentially tomorrow will have this decision, tomorrow evening, be like, okay, which one do I want? And that can be difficult when you wouldn't mind either of them. Now, one of them, and I know Matt now is going to be probably smirking when I say this, right, Matt? So, one of them, I literally had to. So, okay, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you something. Okay. Oh, I'm actually getting a little bit red from this. Hey, Luna, thank you so much. So, one of the Mockerville. Oh God, Jay, is everyone out? Neil, oh, you're from Derry originally. Oh God, yeah, everyone's like, oh Jay, what happened? What's going on here? You don't. No. It's not like that, guys. I'm professional. Seriously, I'm professional. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to explain this. So anyway, yesterday, one of the applicants, arrived at my door. Now, in the email, we've seen the slides. In the email, when he originally was writing to me, I had this kind of expectation built in my head of what the person could be like based on their email. So I was like, I had this kind of mapped out in a way what the person could be like. So when I opened up the door, and I'm just looking at this tall, well-built, well-groomed, very handsome, very demure, but very mindful. But I'm just like, you're looking at this man, I'm like, interesting. Like it's in the back of your head, you're like, nice. Anyway, now Jay gets a crush. Yeah, bad thing to have a crush on a potential housemate. So anyway, I'm like, okay, like these thoughts quickly into my head. So I'm like, I'll show you around. So I around the house talking. Seems like a nice person, and then we get into the living room. So now, oh bless you. So now I'm sat in the living room, which I just showed you about. Actually, you know what? Wait, shit. I took it out. I don't need to show you the visual again. You remember the room. 2 couches. I'm like looking at him over there. Okay, so there's 2 couches. So Jay's like, got a crush on the guy he's interviewing. Got it. So now I had a proper time to sit down and talk to him and analyze and see the facial expressions and also have a look and also have a proper look, because when I'm doing my spiel and when I'm being salesperson and I'm being myself, of course, I'm being authentic, but like, I'm focused on what I'm there to do. So when I go anal, yes. So I said, Canary, you're awful. So I went into the living room and I sat down, and I'm now having a nice scope. I'm having a nice scope at this person. I'm like, nice, very nice. He did leave out a bombshell, so which is good for me that he said this, okay? It's very good that he said this. Bro was staring at his bulge while talking about rent prices. Yeah, because he talked to me, being like, "Oh, you obviously go to the gym, like, you know," and I was like, "You too," because, you know, he had nice arms, you know, he was very fit. Tall, athletic, fit, and, you know, not big bodybuilder like, but, you know, fit, as in you can tell they go to the gym. You know, he's in good shape, you can see that. But yeah, he started talking, you know, about his life a bit, reasons why he wants to move, why he'd be a good housemate, la la la. And Jay's now staring at his assets. I know. Don't shit where you eat. Pick the ugly one, says Jerks. I know, right? So then he leaves out the bombshell, and I'm like, oh, thank God. You know, a part of me was like, ah, fuck. And then the other part of me is like, thank God, okay? What I'm going to ask you guys, what did he say for me to react like that? Now, in my head, okay? So what could he possibly have said for me to be like, ah, fuck, but also, oh, thank fuck? You know? Any idea what came out of his mouth for me to have both of those reactions? No homo. He's arrow. What's an arrow? I don't know what an arrow is. He's straight. He has a girlfriend. He's straight. He has a girlfriend. Yes. Exactly. Cha-ching! So he has a aromantic. He has a girlfriend, and I'm like, oh, thank God. Oh, if he has a boyfriend, it'd be game over. I'd be like, nope, can't happen. No, I'd be jealous. Could be, vice. Could be. No, he came across very lads, you know, like, you know, but but no, he said he had a girlfriend, so I was like, at the same time, but also pity, you know. But hey, but that's good, because now, if I choose, like, provided it goes ahead and he's what, you know, and I choose him, at least now I can be confident that I'm choosing it for the right reasons, you know, and it's not just because of his stature. Now, the other guy, is this the Irish or Mexican guy? This is the Irish guy, which is very rare. As an FYI, it's very, very, very rare that I actually find an Irish guy attractive. And that's not saying anything bad about Irish guys, because Irish guys can be very good looking, can be hot, but generally speaking, not set in stone, but usually when you're out of Ireland, when you're from a different country, I find it more exotic to me. Even if it's something like, you know, it doesn't mean that you have to have different, you know, a different skin tone or anything like that of me. But when you're out of the country, it's just, in my head, it's like, ooh, exotic. So that's usually what happens. Lorenz, I'll do that in a moment, okay? If he breaks up with the GF, you can always find ways to comfort him. But also fantasize about him. The eternal paradox of guys you think are hopping straight. That always happens, man. Like, most Irish guys that are hot are generally the straight ones. See, that kills me in a guy, especially if they're kind of big, smart, and knows how to make me mad. Because just makes me want to be near them more. Okay. So Canadian is exotic? Yeah, Canadian would be exotic. Yeah, exactly. So it's not necessarily that you have to be a different skin tone or anything from me. It's just that, like, generally speaking, when you're just not from Ireland, I generally just have this extra attraction. So that's why it's a little bit rarer. Now, of course, there are Irish guys that I do find attractive, but it's just a little bit rarer. But yes, so that was a nice example. But technically, he's from Northern Ireland, so technically it's exotic because it's across the border. So technically, I guess that's it. How about Germans who can pronounce THs?
Sorry, but if Northern Ireland makes him exotic, that means Pex Lova is exotic too, for being from Birmingham.
Birmingham. Yeah, I guess in English people, no. I draw English people exotic. Yeah, technically you can be like, but Northern Ireland isn't in. Shut up.
Says the man that loves Henry Cavill.
There are always exceptions. There are always exceptions. Henry Cavill is just, yeah, this is it's Henry Cavill. I mean, Florida, yeah. So Jay's permanently in horny jail. So Salami, hey Salami, how are you? Henry Cavill breaks every exception. He just breaks. He draws the line at the Brits. Digging that hole, digging the hole. But so, yeah, so I was like, interesting. So I was like, it would be nice to have a really, the cool thing is that you'd have a housemate. He's always away. And then he's also obviously into the gym, so you can bond on this stuff. And also he looks after himself. So you can also bond on that. And you can bond in the bedroom. I mean, what? But, yeah, Bond close to me. So, Mr. Bond. So the other guy, he seemed really nice as well. Not on the same, if I had to go in terms of level, in terms of the physical side, wouldn't be my thing, but seemed like a lovely person. So that basically had two nice options. And the other one is a chef, actually. So he's going to never really be around. So that's great as well. So you have both of it. Just say he's less vocal. Canry, watch your tongue. So why no titties today? So what do you mean there's no titties? What do you mean there's no titties? You don't want to fuck him as much. Well, not wrong, Jay. They do sell that type of equipment on the internet. Tell the hot guy about your J for Fans content to see how he reacts and go from there. So, would you like to be in some J content online? Neo, have a good evening, man. Thanks for joining in for the last hour or so. Much appreciated, dude. MMF content. Oh yeah. So yeah, I know some. Actually, I just looking at some of the comments there. You're on about the girlfriend. I have no idea about the girlfriend. I have no idea what she looks like. I don't know how big her boobies are because you're comparing my boobies to her boobies. Who has the bigger boobies? I honestly don't know. I haven't met the girl. I just met him briefly. Will I ever meet the girlfriend? I don't know. Maybe, and then I can judge. I'd be like, you should be with me. I would treat you better. Sounds like a cult offer. Yeah. Can I interest you in J for Pay content? Do you wish to unlock more roommates privileges? Ooh, I like that. Yeah, like it can be an upsell. That's definitely an upsell. So if you get the room, you pay the price, rent first of every month, bills, la 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 la, and if you pay a little bit extra, you get to unlock the bonus perks. We'll gamify it. Why the hell not? We'll just make a game out of it. Speaking of games, something I forgot to do. I can do that while I talk, so it's fine. Forgot to log in and get my gamify it. Don't even tempt me, you goddamn website. I'll tell you what I'm on about in a second, guys. So, talking about gamifying things. Now, no, I'm not logging into an actual game for the bonuses and stuff. I'm logging in to get my a credit discount thingy. Yeah, there's my €7 back. Because I almost missed out on getting my €7 back. So basically, you guys know the website Temu, right? Or Temu, T-E, the Chinese. It's like AliExpress, right? You can buy lots of cheap shit on it, basically. Like you have prices for like fuck all, basically. But every so often, now I've only used Temu once in my life. Yeah, the cheap website. I only used it once in the last. Yeah, it's trash. So basically, it's good for certain reasons. Now, it's bad on society in certain ways, absolutely, but it's good in other reasons. If you want like like stuff that you like, say you're going to a festival or something like that, or you just need like some like cheap wear just for like, you know, just the once off type thing or whatever. Great to go there, get your t-shirt for €5 or whatever, and bada bing, bada boom, done. You know what I'm saying? So it does have its perks, and sometimes they actually have really nice stuff on it. But anyway, so on Temu, you bought some adult toys on Temu, would not recommend. Well, okay, maybe stay away from that type of stuff. But I'm on about t-shirts and stuff, not adult toys. No, why? It's like going to Lidl. Like, we usually have that comparison in Ireland. It's like, you got in Lidl, no wonder. Like, you know, if in Lidl's a supermarket here. So pretty much you go like for groceries and stuff. So you go into Lidl, and like Lidl's grand. Like the Lidl's, like the food is nice and all that. But in my opinion, and it's generally cheaper than the other stores. But you go in there, and they also have like highly discounted products in there, such as like things for the house, or some like electronical equipment and stuff like that, right? So if you get, and we literally had that came up in the chat on Monday when I was talking about this beard straightener, because I was on about this beard straightener that like heats up and it you know get in your beard. And one of the guys, maybe you're here now, whoever mentioned it to me was one of you guys, I can't remember which one it was, but said that they went to Lidl and they got a similar hair straightener before, and it was trash. So I'm like, well, you got it from Lidl, you know. So it's like you got the cheap version in the cheap place, so expect cheapness, expect cheap results. You kind of, you paid for what you got, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes, you know, when you spend so little on a product, you're not necessarily paying for quality. Now, obviously, price doesn't always mean quality product, right? Like, just because something is €1,000 doesn't necessarily make it better than the €100 product. It could, but generally it just means they marketed it better, you know. That's or it's a brand or something. Like, if I had a nice T-shirt, like, what's the big, and it was a decent quality, like, what's the main quality between this and let's get in something from Louis Vuitton or one of these other high brand fucking places, you know? Not much. Maybe the quality may be better or not, but generally you're paying for the brand, right? So I could just have a plain white t-shirt, or I can get the one with the big Louis Vuitton sign on it, and I'll pay like 10 times the price or whatnot. So there's these things. Yo, I'm out here raw dawing my Temu dildo. So oh god. Optimist, holy shit. We say Lidl. Lidl. Yeah, I've heard some people saying Lidl. But about Temu or Temu, whatever, right? When I logged in, okay, they always flat, like, I literally just logged in there and they had this big offer. Like, that's how they get you. It's like, oh, you get extra credit when you buy this amount of stuff, you know. So anyway, I was buying this, I was like, I'm gonna buy some things, so I'm owed credit back. But the thing what they do is they gamify it. Like, they'll always gamify it. Like, any offer you see in Temu, they'll fucking telling you, it's crazy shit, like how they gamify everything. I don't fall for it as such because I know what's going on, but I'm like, ooh, all that credit sounds nice. If I just pay an extra €5, I get like €50 back. I'm like, nice. But the thing is that they don't give it to you in one go, and there's a big reason for that. Anyone guess what the reason is? Since I'm constantly saying about gamifying it. So basically, I'm due €50 back, which is nice because I can just respend that on more stuff on Temu if I want to. Now, there's two things there. One, it's a credit. Okay, it's not money back as such, it's credit back. That means it only stays on their website, which means you're going to go back there again because you're going to want to spend that credit, and that's where they're going to get you. Unless you're you're very focused and you're like, just getting this, only using my credit. Yes, breast straightener. Breast straightener. So they give you the credit back over a week. And every day they give you a certain amount of the credit back. All right. And it goes up the longer, the further into this, like, let's say, track that you are. So on Monday, let's say you get like €2. Then on Tuesday, it goes up to €5 you'll get. And then it kind of gradually increases over the course of the week. So you're like, oh, hell no, I'm not going missing out on the €20, if I log in on Sunday. So you're going to log in every single day because you're claiming back that credit. Because not only is it increasing every single time, you can only claim it if you log in every single day. So that's their little catch. So when you log in to get your credit, what do you think is going to happen at the same time? More pop-ups will start because they're going to try and convince you to go and buy more stuff. So when I logged in to just get back the next part of my credit, right? It was like €7 that time, adding up to my €50. An offer jumped up on my screen where I just flicked it off because like they make it all fancy graphics, very gamified. Click on this thing and it bursts open, makes a noise. Dub, we literally were just talking about this on porn addiction, on the porn addiction video, when we were talking about chatterbait and just the kind of gambling noises and stuff like that.
Slot machine mechanics.
Yeah, the slot machine mechanics. It's like it's kind of like that on Temu. It's like they'll make it all fancy, like this big grandiose thing is happening. And they'll have a huge offer on. So not only do they want you to log in to get the credit every single day, the reason for that is so they can shove more stuff in your eyes. Which, if you're looking for bargain stuff and if you're looking just for, whatever, if you use it smartly, like you're very focused, you're laser focused, yeah, you can use it to your advantage because you're literally getting €50 back to spend on whatever the fuck else you want. Or the offer I just saw there very quickly was €200 credit back. €200. I was like, no, straight away. Like, I don't even want to know what they want me to do for €200. You know what I'm saying? Now, it could have been something simple. But yeah, it's these gotcha mechanics. It's all gamified, right? So I just saw €200 credit back. I was like, there was this tiny, I'm not going to lie to you, there was this tiny little inkling in my brain being like, ooh. But I was like, no. I was like, I'm here to get my €7 credit back. And then tomorrow, I had to get it before midnight because I forgot to log in earlier. Yeah, sorry. But I remembered it there. Because I wasn't missing out on the rest of my money. Because once again, you have to log in every day to do it. So, yeah, they tried to get me to buy more. So, that's it. Now, I can use that €50 eventually to buy something maybe that I really want to buy on it without needing to worry about offers and stuff. But the point is that they will get you to come in. It is a credit, so you have to spend it there. But when you come in to spend it, they're going to throw offers in your face to make you spend more. They're smart that way. I got 90% off on Temu last night on 5 items and I just closed the app. That's it. Literally, if I go onto the app right now, all right, because I wanted some small little bits and bobs on it. I can go onto the website there now, and I'm not promoting this website. This website is evil for certain ways, so don't think I'm here being like, oh my god, I'm praising it. I'm literally telling you about the the mechanics behind it. But look, there's one here. Oh, look, they threw another credit back at me. They threw another credit back at me. 30%, 70%, 150% credit back. I literally just logged in just to look at one thing and they threw another credit thing at me. If I spend €60, I get 150% credit back. And then they have a timer on how long you have to do that. You see? Timer, gamified, everything, countdown, flashy in your face, ding ding, like sticking it like big letters, boldening up, 150%. All that, just put down the phone, exactly. But I wanted to show, it was this no, I wanted to show what Salami was on about there. Where is it? Oh, the activity's expired. Ah, well. It was, the promotion's gone now because I didn't take it last night. But basically, it was this a discount. It was a discount percentage. You can see it there. It's now expired. But basically, you click on that, and then it will bring up a list of whatever it is on that particular page. You can only take one thing from that page, but whatever you click on, it then gives you a wheel. It get a wheel with like different percentages on it, so you have to spin the wheel. Once again, gamifying it, and depending on where you land, you get X percentage off that product. So you could get the product for, let's say in Salami's case, 90% off, right? So it's all this gamifying, be like, whoa, I just got a huge deal. But that could be like 90% off a €5 product. Okay, fair enough. It's still money saved. But there's also a chance, like, it's saved. It's technically, you're saving it if you wanted the item and if you really needed if you were going there to shop for certain things. But it's not needed if you just see, oh my God, it's 90% off. I need this. Like it's predatory, right? They're preying on your weakness, They want you to buy whatever it is they're shoving. It's like, oh my God, I get 90% off a spatula. Do you need the spatula? No, but it's 90% off, so I'm going to get it just in case I need the spatula. Yeah, it's that type of thought process. It's like, oh my God, this deal is too good to pass up. There's no way I cannot buy these shoes. I should buy these shoes. They're 90% off. I need to buy these shoes. But do you need shoes? No, I have like 20 pairs of shoes. Then don't buy the shoes. But it's 90% off. So it's like this mental gymnastics that you're doing in your head, right? And that's what all these like flashing offers, all this stuff, discounts, blah, blah, all come together and boom. So you gotta be careful. Do delete the app. My mom keeps buying stuff off Temu and I keep trying to get her to stop. See, yeah, it can become an addiction because the thing is, all right, the evil part of Temu, all right, is that the Chinese government are, I can't say how much, I don't have specifics here, but the Chinese government would be, shop like a Temu, shop like a Temu. Temu's ads would be like shop like a billionaire, yeah. So with Temu, like the Chinese government would have given them like huge investment, like subsidized a lot of their cost, so they can penetrate other markets. Penetrate, right? Cannery's ears just perked up there. So you can penetrate other markets easier because people are going to see these huge discounts on all these products, and it's going to make you not want to shop locally or in other, locally in your own country, or else maybe in other websites. So the bigger their market share gets, because they're penetrating it so easily, because they're giving you these crazy fucking deals, you're never going to think about going to these other places again. Because why? When you can literally get it for €5 versus €100 at Temu, right? And also with all this gamifying stuff with percentages off, credit backs, particularly the credit backs, it's going to keep your loyalty to keep going back because it's a credit. You can't physically take out the money. It stayed on Temu. So it's going to get you to go back there. So, like the amount of money that would have been poured in just to allow them to, sell products this cheaply. And also remember, there's lots of other practices going behind this. But to be fair, like lots of companies use, China's labor. I don't have to say more on that. But lots of countries save a lot of money by using China for their labor costs and stuff. All the warehouses and all that. I'm not, let's not get into it, but you know what I'm talking about. But since they're going to be penetrating more and more of the market, right, you'll have people who are literally going to be addicted to buying all their stuff from, let's say, these these type of websites like Temu and AliExpress and Shein and all the other Sheen, whatever it's called. Light in the Box. What other ones? There's so many different ones, man. So like you're going to be like putting all your stuff there instead of, let's say, going to what most people would be using, like, you know, like Amazon and stuff, or maybe even your local grocery or your local grocery place or supermarkets or malls. Like they might have apps or their own website where you normally buy your shit. Instead, just you're going to be going to the Chinese alternative, and you're going to be sucking the money. Like you're going to be giving them the money and not. So you're sucking out of your country basically instead of giving it to your country and stuff. So eventually, it's going to become standard. In all of our countries that we're all going to go to Temu instead of, let's say, Amazon, for example. It is nice that they have competition. Like that competition's good. It's a healthy thing, but also you have to think of the deeper mechanics behind it, you know. So it's all well and good that you're getting your stuff for like 50% off, 90% off, or whatever. The quality, very subjective. But if you go in with a sharp enough mind and you know not to fall for all the extra mechanics and stuff, like if you, like with that €50 credit, I could go in and literally be like, okay, actually I do need this thing. And I could, if I'm laser focused, I can go in, grab that thing and that thing only, and spend it with that credit that I've earned. Now that would be the ideal scenario. Will they try and catch me with something? Absolutely, they will try. Will I fall for it? I fucking hope not. I don't need more stuff. It's the Dunn Stores €10 off €100 vouchers all over again. I love Dunn Stores for that though. Do you know how much Durex? Do you know how much money I save on my weekly shopping thanks to Dunn Stores? Like that, literally, it's literally that. It's that loyalty. It's like they make you come back. But every 20, so. For me it's usually 25 or €50. I get the, you know, if you, so basically Dunn Stores is a supermarket here in Ireland, and they have a promotion that if you spend €50 you get €10 you get a €10 voucher, which obviously that encourages you to go back to them again because you don't want to lose the voucher, and the voucher disappears after 1 week. So literally, if you are going there anyway for your weekly shopping, that's fine, because every single week you're getting €10 off, which is fucking fantastic. But you have to look at the mechanics behind that as well, right? It's because, like, let's say Dunn Stores is the only thing in your area, like, you were going to go there anyway, so in a way you're winning in that regard. But let's say there's lots of other potential shops in the area, right? You're going to keep going back to Dunn Stores because you have that €10 voucher that's going to disappear. It's going to expire if you don't use it. And I go back to Dunn Stores every single week. Now, because Dunn Stores is a 5-minute walk from me, so it's very convenient and it's literally the closest thing next to me, so there's that. So they're not really catching me as such, but in a way they are. Right, but like I can justify it because I'm like, it's literally the closest shop that I have, you know, so it works for me. I can do all my weekly shopping there. I actually do weekly shopping in Dunn. I split it to 2 stores. It's generally Dunn Stores, which is where I can save X voucher, either the €5 or the €10 voucher every single week. It adds up. Like over a year, that's a lot of vouchers, guys. That's every week if I went there, that's either €5 back or else €10 back. It's €5 back if you spend €25. It's €10 back if you spend €50. So imagine going there every single week, multiply that by, you know, every week of the year, boom. That's a nice chunk of change back for just going there, right? But so I do that for Dunn Stores, and then I also go to either Lidl or Aldi to get other bits and bobs. So the things that I can't get in Dunn Stores or might be a bit too more expensive in Dunn Stores, like they could be, like for example, you guys see me eating them quite often on stream. The protein yogurts or the different little protein yogurts or the other things that I have, right? Now, if I get them in Dunn Stores, they're a little bit more expensive. Like, usually maybe about 50 cent or something like that. Now, I'm not out of, like, I'm not, I'm not on the bread line being like, oh, 50 cent, like, oh my, I'm not needing the 50, like, I'm not desperate enough that I need to save that 50 cent on every single one. But being savvy, I'm like, okay, I can go to Aldi or Lidl, get the more or less the exact same yogurts for 50 cent less per yogurt, right? And that adds up significantly over the course of the year. It could add up to a couple of €100 realistically, because I usually would go and I'd get like 7 or 8 yogurts at a time, one for each day type thing. So if that's like about 50 cent or something I'm saving per yogurt, right? That's maybe €3, €3.50 every single week I'm saving. That adds up over the course of a year. But I'm not going to be like, oh no, I can't get my yogurt in Dunn Stores. Like, I'm not going to put myself out of the way being like, oh no, look, I'm in Dunn Stores, I can't make it to Aldi today, guess I'm not having yogurt. Like, I'll just buy my yogurt in Dunn Stores. I'm not that much out, that I have to literally that I can only literally get them there. It's convenient. Like, when I leave the gym, for example, the Aldi is literally next to my gym. So not only is the Dunn Stores next to me when I'm, here on a daily basis, but then when I leave the gym, if I ever do need the yogurt and the other products that I usually would get in Aldi or Lidl, I can literally just walk over and get them in there. So it's so convenient. It's just, I have it so set up so nicely that I'm constantly saving a lot of money on my weekly shopping, thanks to either the vouchers from the Dunn Stores or else just the cheaper products that I can get in the Lidl or the Aldi here. So, you see what I'm saying? So you can easily fall for all the marketing and stuff and the loyalty and blah, blah, blah. Or you can kind of make it in your favor, And that's kind of that's pretty much what I do. Sadly, I'm an Amazon girl, says Ben. I'm kind of bougie, and I don't like Walmart. Buying from manufacturers is much more bougie than Amazon nowadays, says Canary. So if I was interviewing for your apartment tour, and you asked me if I played video games, and my response was, so I need to bring £350 arcade machine with me, would that be a positive or a negative? I just realized having this thing might make things awkward if I ever have to move to a different flat share. Yeah, like, you can bring the £350 arcade machine, but you're going to be the one bringing it up the stairs, not me. And you're going to be the one bringing it out of the house when you have to leave one day. So bring it up there, just make sure it doesn't mark the floors or whatnot, and I don't give a shit. You can bring your arcade machine. Salami, you just opened up the app because my mother sent me some stuff to look at, and they gave me the discount. I'm not buying anything because I want to buy some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Okay, Salami, what if Temu or Timu, however you pronounce it, potato patata. What if Timu had discounts on Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Would you buy them then? Like, they had Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Don't ask me how they have them, but I don't discounted Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like they're rip-offs. I don't know. They're not real. Well, if they're not real, I guess it doesn't really help. But yeah, okay. Let's say they had real, official Yu-Gi-Oh cards on Temu. I bet I bet you that would be the tipping point. Be like, okay, fine. I will keep coming back and getting the credit because then I'm gonna, maybe the counterfeit, maybe. Oh, come on, with your arms, that'd be a light workout. Durex, their markup is ridiculous though. Some insider trading, there's a new manager who used to work in Aldi, and they're going to be getting rid of a load of the expensive products if suppliers don't cut prices. But they're keeping their shelf prices. These mega corporations like Temu and Amazon want you to think of them anytime you need anything. It starts small and then you slowly start expanding till they take over the market. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying with the market penetration with Temu. That's the kind of evil side of it. You could say the same for Amazon. Like there would have been one time in, you know, that we wouldn't have been like, oh, get it on Amazon. Like you normally be like, shit, where can I buy this product? Like, oh, I don't know what the local electronics store is here, or I don't know what the local DIY store is. It's like, oh, just go on Amazon, probably is there.
I literally remember when Amazon was just for books.
That's the 90s talking there, Dub. But yeah, remember guys, Amazon was founded just for the books. It was literally just there for books at one point. And now look at it, huh? And like, think of it this way as well. Like, look at any other corporation, like, let's just say Google, right? Shit, I don't know what that is. Just Google it. You know, it's just, it invades your mind. It stays rent free in your mind, and that's literally kind of where Matt's coming from. There is places, websites like Temu and stuff. They just need to get that little bit of space inside your mind. They just need to what's the word I'm thinking of? Jesus Christ, why can't I think of it?
Condition.
No. It's something completely different now from where you think it's the... You know what? The thing is when I'm on my own, I'm so smart. I have all the words for everything. But when I'm put on the spot, my mind sometimes just goes mind fart. I'll think of it. I'll think of it. It's the price of the place with the bandings on it. It's gonna be in the back of my head now. We're like, Aah! Amazon absolutely needs competition, but Temu isn't the solution. To be honest, governmental incentives, rebates, shopping local may be the starting point. To be honest, we do need to do that anyway because local economies and stuff. But that's the thing. It's like, the thing is, okay, you need to try and change everyone's mind in a way. I know change starts with one person and it expanded outwards, la 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 la. But okay, let's say you have the local corner convenience store, okay? That nice little, maybe you have the nice old lady in the corner. She's been there for like 50 years. She has her little corner. You know, it's a tiny little store. There's not really much going there. But she has to charge a little bit more, you know, for every product because she's a small business, right? But then right next to her, you have mega corporation. They can charge a lot less than little old lady's convenience store, right? Where do you think most of the population goes? You know what I'm saying? To wherever is cheaper, the big corporation. They have more stuff there, blah, 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 blah. But then you have the small little business who's been there for 50 years. And yeah, some people will absolutely go in and buy from her. But unfortunately, most of us are just going to go into corporations. I'd be the same. I literally will go in there as well, to the big corporation. Now, if it's just something small, I just need to get some milk or something, like, I'm just going there for something quick, I'll probably just go into the little convenience store. But if I'm going for shopping, like, you know, I'm going to be thinking like, okay, they're going to have way more stuff. I'm going to get the price cheaper. You know, it makes sense to go to the corporation store. As bad as that sounds. But like, as you keep probably hearing at the moment with the US election stuff, you'll keep hearing the same line and again being like, small businesses are the backbone of American society. You know, it's like, you know, backbones are the blood of any, all these small businesses the small businesses are the blood of all of our countries, realistically. We need them. So it although it is definitely you know, it's almost like a bingo card full of just those little points, like make sure you say this, make sure you say that. It's like that, but it is so true at the same time. We need small businesses because eventually we're not going to have the little corner store. We're going to have only the big corporations. Jay, I redeemed a YouTube video a bit ago. It was a funny video. Optimus, send it. Can you send me the link again? I needed to get a replacement cable and earbuds for my headphones, and I bought them from the manufacturer for almost €40, but I felt pretty good about myself, though I realize that's out of scope for many people. Yeah, like if I can give it directly to, you know, if I could cut out the middleman and go directly to the manufacturer, that would be amazing. In, you know, that's amazing, because I wouldn't want them to be missing out, particularly if I really believed in the product and whatnot. But the thing is most of us will go for convenience. There's nothing wrong with that, you know, you do you. But we will go for convenience. And going to places like Amazon, etc., it is convenient because, you know, they will handle all the customer service stuff. They will handle all the shipping. You know, it's Amazon, so if there's any issues, you know they're going to follow it up, blah, 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 blah. You got this extra protection for you. But when you're dealing, not that you don't have this protection, obviously, with the other, with the manufacturer of whatever product it is, but you just, you know, you'd feel kind of safer maybe with Amazon because they have such a big presence, right? But we will go for convenience. We generally will always shop for convenience. I know I certainly do. Anything that makes my life a little bit more convenient, usually I jump on it because I'm a lazy motherfucker. So you know, there's certain things I'm extremely lazy for, and when it comes to like making my shopping easier, like, you know, all that kind of stuff, I'll be like, hell yeah, give me the convenience, you know, just. But there are obviously, I have these conflicting thoughts in my head, you know, that I know what's happening, I know what could happen, and I know in maybe 10, 20 years, lots of the stuff that we're familiar with now could be just relics of a bygone era, you know. Scottish, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Will you be on long tonight? I'll be on for another approximately 2.5 hours, approximately. Jay, lazy never. I am lazier than you think. And that's something I'm trying to fix. It's a slow and tedious process. Weren't you going to be playing? Yes, exactly. But as said, we're having our chats too. Look, sometimes I say sometimes I have my schedule and I'm like, okay, I need to do this today, I need to do that today, and then other times, you know, we get sidetracked. But these are good conversations. These are really good things to be talking about, you know. We literally went talking about you know, housemate. We had the room tour, we had the house tour, how I am. Then we went into talking about, well, the housemate stuff, and now then we go talking about Temu. Now we're going on about corporations and evil and all this stuff. You just don't know how the conversations go. And the thing is I really need to get better at being able to remember my vocabulary, because I telling you, I'm smart, guys. I'm smart. I just forget stuff. I forget my words. Do the YouTube video. Ellie, did you get the Discord with that? Did the link pop up for you? It should have. I'm in a food coma for most of the stream, says Ego. Also made pizza. From sleeping floppy naked. Yes, we start with naked. To the hellscape that is our capitalist society in an hour. Yeah, that's it. We literally went from being naked in bed and floppy and the reasons why you're floppy to literally the hellscape capitalist society. 1 hour. Or whatever it was. Maybe a little bit more than that. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get this up for you. You asked me to put on this YouTube clip. What the? Girl. What are you doing? Is she a robot? At least I was right. I did not expect a car. The Japanese man. The Japanese man. I literally, that's my reaction. The Japanese man. Who thinks of this stuff? The Japanese. they just know. They just know. Oh, Salami, you know this video? Okay, but is she going to pay for that gas? Yeah, she never paid for the gas. She literally just stole it. What's that about? Legoshi, it's a watch stream. Everything happens. Gas be expensive these days. It can be. It can be. I know that indeed. Luckily, I switched to a diesel car and it saves me so much. At least here, I get so many more miles for the gallon, and also it saved me so much money on my fuel every month. Luckily, I don't have long drives on a daily basis, but well, sometimes I do, but generally speaking. But I save so much money compared to my previous car. Holy hell yeah. I'm getting a little bit more wiser with my money at times. So, some things I'm wise with, other things I'm still... Jay could fill me up like a car. Oh my god. Cannery, alright, let's go. Let's go, Cannery. I'm gonna actually bring you to a gas station. I'm gonna put that nozzle into your hole. I'm gonna you know, I actually saw. Where's that? Oh no, I can't. There was this TikTok video. There was this I'm sure it was TikTok anyway. I remember seeing it on a reel, which is from TikTok. But there was a guy. I don't know. Did any of you see this? Dub, did you maybe see this? But there was like this old man. All right, like I don't know, was he in his right mind or whatever? But he was literally shoving it up, like he had it like up his ass at the gas station. Well, we call it a petrol station, but yeah, at the gas station. I was like, dude, Jesus Christ. Of course, he was American. Just had to throw that in there. But yes. Man, people be weird. You have unfortunately seen that video. I've seen it too. It's a real thing. So yeah, it is a real thing. With his floppy goodness. Hey Himbo Jimbo. How are you, man? You gotta spray Jay with cold water. No, I'm fine. Yo Jay, you made a dent in your list of childhood animated movies yet? Nope. This weekend. The weekend is where I give myself I was going to say these exact words and then I stopped myself. I was going to say the weekend is when I give myself pleasure. But yes, that would have sounded very wrong. And what it was meant to be about, the pleasure of being able to watch these childhood animated movies. But I know you guys would have not have seen it in that lovely innocent way that I am. Because as you know, I'm extremely innocent. Very, 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 very innocent. See, this is me gaslighting you right now. I'm not the crazy one. You are. You know, that's gaslighting. But yeah, I am innocent. I was not thinking of other things. I was literally thinking about the childhood animated movies. Leave Bambi alone. Ooh, Bambi. No, I don't want to watch Bambi. Jay being funny. You had a modeling opportunity, but due to the weather, it got postponed. Make it so your spot. The spot was given. Himbo, there'll be another modeling opportunity, man. Don't you worry. You'll get that modeling opportunity. You're going to Japan in 2 weeks. Well, Jorex, I hope you see these girls that can transform into cars apparently over there. I really hope that happens. But that sounds great. I want to visit Japan one day. I really do. I just need to see it for myself. Haven't been there. But one of my housemates used to live there for years. Well, previous housemate. Well, seeing you're already making me feel better. Yay! That's what we like. Lorenz, are you still here? Because you asked me to, and I said only I'll do it in a few minutes, and now I'm only looking at the low lighting flex. But Lorenz, if you're here, I'll do the low lighting flex, but I'm not going to do it if you're not here. So let me know, Lorenz, if you're still here. I don't want you using your points if you're not here. Himbo Jimbo just been smooth AF. I know, right? You can't stop it. Now, guys, if you want to join in on the call with me and Dub, feel free. But yeah, I know I've been yapping the whole time. Dub's just there being like, la 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 la. He's fine.
I'm playing Witcher 3.
Okay, he's playing Witcher 3, so he's more than fine right now. Where like, are you near the start, or where are you in The Witcher 3?
Kind of close to the start, I think. Just went on to Felk Island after helping Kira.
Oh, I like, okay. You know what? When I went to like that island, I was like, oh, wow, the game just keeps getting bigger, doesn't it? Many years ago, that was, wow. Who is Dub? I'm mostly new. So Dub is one of my lovely moderators, and also helps in a big way when it comes to the YouTube channel as well. He helps write for the YouTube channel. Does a lot of great work, but he's also on the voice chat with me, and you can be too. A dub for a dub. Dub. Thanks for the grub. Dub is awesome. We love Dub. Visiting Japan, amazing. Working there, not so much. Oh, is it for work, Durex? Damn, if it's for work, okay, fair enough. But then again, you know, if you ever visit a place and you're like, wow, I'd love to live here, but like, there's a huge difference, right? When you're visiting a country or a city or whatever, versus when you're actually living there, you know. It's not like every day is going to be the vacation, you know. You can't just go around every day doing all the touristy stuff. You actually have to, like, you know, work. Spoilers. Yeah, the work culture is insane. Yeah, I'm actually aware of it. Yeah, I'm aware of the work culture over there. It's pretty. It's surreal, really. It's nuts what they expect. Like some of them, don't they? Is it still? Well, I won't say mandatory, but like they still have that kind of culture where it's like, you know, you work 6 days a week, literally like 9 till 9 type thing, or if not even more than that. Like, yeah, like 6 days a week, 12 hours a day type thing. Otherwise, you're like slacking. You know, you're being lazy if you don't do stuff like that, right? Jay, quick, define a tourist trap. A tourist trap. How? A tourist trap. So a tourist trap is literally when you go to whatever. Well, okay, you're on holiday. You're on vacation. You go to a city or whatnot, and wherever most of the kind of touristy attractions are, that, you know, if you go and eat or if you do any activities in that specific area, usually you're going to be paying even more money than regular for stuff. So let's say you went to a restaurant next to this tourist attraction, then that's where the tourist trap is. So a tourist trap literally is when they charge you way more money than everywhere else, just because you're in the popular tourist, you know, area. So usually when you go on holiday, the best thing to do is get out of the tourist area when you want to go and find, you know, places to eat or whatnot, because you'll spend a lot less in general. They usually up the prices. So basically anywhere you visit, find where the tourist area is and then stay the hell away from it. Out after you do all your, well, touristy things. Unless you just want to stay there for the convenience, right? But what I've always found, like, I've not been proven wrong on this yet. Any holiday I go on, I always find the best places, realistically, the best places to eat are those little, they could be down like this side street. You wouldn't even know the restaurant is there, but you can find so many amazing hidden gems. Like these hidden gems tucked away in the corner of nowhere in these cities, And it could be amazing. The locals know of it, the tourists don't. He made another big bubblegum. The last one was huge. We saw it. Japanese has coined a term for debt from overwork. So so that says a lot for how grim things over there. Yeah, they need to break out of that, man. Need to break out of these things. Ben, what's this clip? We'll do this, and then I want to log into the good old wow.
Hello, ladies. I'm a loyal customer here, out with my girlfriends, and we're having just the darndest time trying to relax into this peaceful summer evening.
And what is it that we can do for you?
There's nothing peaceful about your grating voices. Cackling so loudly, we can't even hear our own conversation.
Electra, do not do it. This one right here is not worth it.
I don't think that my girlfriends and I are any louder than these other tables. Why don't you be frank with us? What exactly is it that you're trying to say?
I'm no dummy. I work in the city, and I know a man pretending to be a woman when I see one, and I see three right in front of me. This is not that kind of establishment.
Wait a minute. Girl.
God may have blessed you with Barbies, a backyard with a pony in it, a boyfriend named Jake, and an unwanted pregnancy that your father paid to terminate so you could go to college and major in being a basic bitch. None of these things make you a woman.
Clear your throat. Lubricate. And read that bitch.
Your uniform of ill-fitting J.Crew culottes, fake pearls, and 50-cent scrunchies cannot conceal the fact that you do not know who you are. I know our presence threatens you. We fought for our place at this table, and that has made us stronger than you will ever be. Now pick your jaw up off the floor and go back to your clam chowder and shallow conversations. My girlfriends and I aren't going anywhere.
It was lovely talking to you.
Y'all heard that?
Go and get your clam chowder. Go to clam chowder. Get you.
Shall we order another round?
Yes, please.
Shit.
Damn. The read, girl. The read. Now, what I want to know is how the hell does she remember the lines? You know? Damn, that's a lot of stuff to remember. Alexa doesn't. Amazon ad. Should have flipped the table. Sassy snap. Yeah, it's slay. But yeah, like, obviously when you're in restaurants and stuff with that, like, sometimes there are people just being a bit too loud and you're like, ugh. But yeah. This is why I only hang with men. Well, men can be just as loud, man. Himbo, mwah. You wanted a kiss? Make sure you catch that kiss. And also to Matt, mwah. Big kiss blown your way as well. We're getting double kisses, guys. Mwah. We love the key teeth. But yeah, so literally we went through so many topics there in such a little bit of time. And yes, let's okay, so I have two games. One I want to play for literally like 30 minutes, and then the other one for like the last hour and a half. More pineapple shirts, yeah. So let's get into it. That's what we want. That's what we want. It blew past me. It's windy here. Then, man, Matt, go out and chase it. You need to chase these things, man. If you really want something, sometimes you have to go and chase it. Just how it is. Are the brand the same? Yeah. So this is still JJ Malibu. I don't know why they picked a pineapple, but they picked the pineapple. And that's fine. That's just fine. I wouldn't have really picked a pineapple as my logo, but because it's like you don't really, it doesn't really tell you who it is. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you just, you know, obviously if you know it's JJ Malibu, then it's like, oh, it's JJ Malibu. But that pineapple could be anything. Could be just, it doesn't even like, I could be wearing a shirt that has a pineapple on it, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's JJ Malibu. It's just a freaking pineapple. But you know, now maybe if they had like a little like some sort of embroidery around it saying like JJ Malibu or JJ or JM or something like that, it might make it a bit more apparent as JJ Malibu. Okay, Matt, you're going to catch it this time. Mwah! Big kiss blowing your way. Make sure you catch that kiss. Extra tasty population paste. Man, we're gonna have to play. We're gonna have to play a bit of Jackbox soon. We'll have to do that. Ben, sleep. Get ready for my witches. What witches? They didn't have the tank top I wanted. Savage. You might get one on Temu. And with that, move on. But yeah, maybe you'll get it on Temu. Quite possibly. You might just get it. I really want to change the skin of this guy eventually. Jackbox. Not today, Optimus. No Temu. I can't. You know what? I wanted to get a freaking. There's a couple of small things I just wanted to get, so you know, I'm gonna wait patiently for my order from Temu. I wanted to get a few more kind of clothing, nice tight fitted stuff. You might like it. Then again, it might be extra small for me, so I'll be like, guys, blood circulation, like that, you know. So let's hope not. I got that really cool stone bear dragon flight form, my first try from the world boss. Oh yeah, it's actually, I never got that. Not that like I don't play enough to, you know, to kind of say like, oh my god, I've been doing it for years trying to get that. But I actually got a very rare. It's like it's a quite a low drop rate. I got this mount actually today when I logged in this morning. My WoW time's only like 12 days or something like that left, so it's like I don't have that much long on the sub. Where the hell is the mounts again? Oh yeah, I got this mount. It's from a bit. There it is. You'll never really see my dream, but I got this mount today. Now he's very rare to get, but you have to log in like, you know, you can log in and try and get him like once a day on each character. But like you're going to be there with a raid of other people, and you just have to wait and see where he spawns and just try and get it. But he's cool. He's a cool looking mount. The shirt is fighting for dear life. Yeah, he's from the new. Yeah, he's from the War Within. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to do a very quick. I wanted to do this weekly quest, which is to go back to a raid which came out about 18 years ago now. It's called the Black Temple, and the Black Temple. The reason I wanted to show you guys this on Himbos. See you soon, man. And hopefully I should be back on Sunday anyway for the next stream. I imagine it's Sunday anyway. Should be. It usually is, but sometimes they put Friday. But it's been a while since I've done the Friday. But what I want to do is that when I'm just doing this easy to do dungeon now, well, raid nowadays, is I want to talk about my experiences of what it would have been like when I was doing this content, like whatever, 18 years ago or whenever it was, a very long freaking time ago. So what they have in WoW is that they have this this special event that happens every so often. It's called time walking. So time walking is that they take one previous expansion and they make it current again for that week. It's like a season, a special seasonal thing, you could say. But one of the things that they do is that they give you, for doing that, they increase all of the item level of the items that drop from these old dungeons and raids and stuff like that, up to more current. So you're doing easy content from back then. It's scaled up a little, like you're scaled down to it, but it's easier than what it was, you know, way back then, because it's meant to just kind of be an easy way to get some items. So what I thought could be could be fun is to just go into one of these, go into this raid after such a long time, realistically, and just kind of seeing it again. I'm just going to like sign up to a couple of these runs and see which one I can maybe get into, because they probably... Oh, okay, I got into this one. I don't even know. Okay, got into a new one. So I'm just going to get into this raid with these, I think it's 25 people. And I'm just going to be running through. I'm just going to run through the raid. It should take 30 minutes or less. And I'm just going to literally be telling you what it used to be like for me as a raid leader, like 18 years ago. So I think that could be pretty nostalgic, pretty interesting way to see it. And you get to see an entire raid in like 30 minutes. Some very old content. Now, the cool thing is I don't expect I'm going to get any gear for my character from this particular raid. But all the item levels are all bumped up to, like, you know, nowadays kind of like normal raid gear, or similar to almost normal raid gear that you'd get. So you know, if you have a new character, for example, this will be an amazing way to get very quick gear, potentially anyway. But even if you don't get gear from the raid, you have 2 extra chances of getting gear from 2 quests that that appear when this event happens. So so there's 2 different quests. One is to kill 5 bosses or complete 5 dungeons from the past. And this one is to pretty much kill the last boss of this raid. So one, you can get 610 item level, which is like normal raid gear. And then the other is like, it's about 600 or something like that. But it's very easy and quick gear, like the fastest gear you're ever going to pretty much get in no time at all. So we're going to be going back to the Black Temple from like 18 years ago, as I said, when I done this content back in the day. But obviously it's a lot more simplistic way of doing it now. But I'm going to try and give you a little bit of my analysis from back then anyway. So it could be interesting. Jules, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow on. Do I have Invincible? You know what? I don't have Invincible. Why is it called Invincible when you can see it? You know, that's stupid meme. So when you're running into the Black Temple for the first time, okay, you're going to be coming through the swords. So the Black Temple is this huge building here. This huge building here. This big temple. It's like a huge fortress, right? And the villain of the expansion, the main villain of the expansion, Illidan Stormrage, this would be he'd be occupying here at the top. So we would have had to rush in, okay, through the swords, taking on these elemental monstrosities and any other kind of sword-like creatures that we're going to be encountering coming up here. Now, back in the day, like 18 years ago, you'd have to be doing this stuff all slowly, you know. It's going to be a hell of a lot slower than what we're going to be just rushing through this. Like, you can do this now without no tactics, etc. Just keep pulling, just shoot, kill, shoot, kill. That's pretty much all you need to kind of do nowadays when you're doing this content. But doesn't mean that people don't die. People do die. You can easily wipe if you're really if you're not really paying attention, but it's not that easy to die here. So this should be like a quick and simple run. So we're just running through the sewer. Normally I'd say to get to the first boss back in the day, it would probably take about 15 minutes, I'd say. We'd probably get to the first boss in like 3 minutes now. Just to kind of show you the kind of pace in time, it's just so different. So although like they've been kind of we've been matched to these kind of levels, to their levels and stuff, to back then, you're still going to be way more powerful than than what you would have been way back then. You'd have a lot more abilities, you know. It's not going to be on the same level, basically. Not that it was a very hard raid back then, but you know, what I'm going to be doing here isn't going to be representative of what it was like as such. So this is the first boss, High Lord Nagentis. Now Nagentis, very easy, kind of, as we call it, tank and spank type boss. So tank and spank boss means that there's very little mechanics, and they didn't heal me. There's very little mechanics. Oh my, how the hell is half the raid dead? Wow. People are just like literally just being mindless. But there's very little mechanics, and all you need to do with Nagentis is he's just going to stand there. He's just going to be doing some small damage to the tank. Just keep the tank alive. Now what he does is he throws his spine. This, well, they call it his spine, and it sticks into a player. Or now there's two of us. I'm caught under it now. And what people need to do is simply click on these spines, these things here, to take it off us. And obviously people aren't. Okay, one finally did. And the point is then is that you can collect these spines, and then when he creates this bubble like he just did there, you throw the spine at it and it bursts the bubble. So you're meant to pick up the spine from the people he impales to the ground, and it just rinse and repeat. He just does a little bit of raid damage on the rest of everybody else. Nothing extreme. Very simple. Tank and spank boss. Just remembering to take the spine off people. And the fact is that half the people died is definitely not a good sign. When it's like something that should be just steamrolled. I'm not quite sure what happened, but even I died and I was the tank. So maybe it's because I died. People may have just pulled aggro, and they got the wrath of the boss directly on them. So that's a very big possibility. So a tank is pretty much, when I say tank is the role that you would play if you are taking all the damage from the boss, or you're making sure that the boss stays focused on you, or any of the monsters that you fight in the game, they're focused on you. You're there like the big savior, taking all the damage, preventing everyone else taking unnecessary damage. You take the aggro, you take the aggression. You have your healers, which will be responsible for healing you, and then you have your DPS, your damage per second. Pretty much the people that just do as much damage as they can. They're more or less, responsible for killing the things. I'm there to keep them from the monsters from killing them, and they're there to kill the monsters, and then the healers are there to keep all of us alive. So if we all do our jobs decently good, we'll get through this without any issues. If we don't do our jobs decently good, then there are deaths and people can die, or else we all die. And then we just have to, just pick ourselves up and start again. But it shouldn't happen.
No. Then everyone blames the healer.
Oh, well, everyone blames the healer because no one should die. Except people always die. So after each time a boss dies, like Nagentis just died there, he'll drop any of these items or even more based on your class, and he'll drop a set amount of these items. So this is a way that you can gear up your characters in a nice, easy, and convenient way. Now, whether they drop for you or not, that's a different story. They may drop, they may not drop. It's all random. It's luck if you get an item or not. But there's a chance to drop. You'll get at least one item from each boss if you're lucky. But usually, in a quick run like this, you might get one or two items in the entire run. Now, I don't particularly, I don't think off the top of my head, the only thing I could potentially use from this entire raid is a new pair of pants. They'd be a little bit of an upgrade. So maybe my character might get the pants. But what I'm kind of banking on is to just complete the quest, which is to fight Illidan at the end of the raid, because that gives you a 610 item level, which hopefully, if it's a good slot, will be a much bigger upgrade. But that's the loveliness of chance that we got to deal with. I could use some new pants. Yeah, just go to Temu. See how we're getting into Temu. Temu. So we have all these guys now. We're out in the courtyard, the outside courtyard. So we didn't go in through the front gate like like they would have wanted us to. We started our assault through the sewers, but now we're actually outside in this courtyard, like you can see on the map here. So this is where, lots of their army, Illidan's army, all these demons that you can see, like flying in the sky and stuff, that's where they're waiting for us. So you'd have a lot more guys just, we have to come in, we have to get into through the entrance one way or another. And why is this guy not coming down? They usually just come down, but he's staying in the sky for some unbeknownst reason. Well, it looks like we're just going to stay and just rely on the range just to hit the little dragon guy in the sky. Yeah, very strange he's not coming down. Now he's dropping. They normally drop down like right away. But yeah. So you have another guy here now, Supremus. So Supremus is the second boss of the Black Temple. So he is pretty much guarding the entrance to the actually temple itself. So now that we snuck in through the sewers, he is the designated guardian, trying to prevent us from going any further. Now, Supremus is a very similar boss to Nagentis. That it's it's literally just him. And oh my god, why am I stunned? It's literally just him, so it's kind of like a tank and spank boss again, where there's not that much mechanics that you need to be really aware of. He just has maybe one or two major mechanics. The rest is just pretty much stand still and nuke him. Now, back in the day, what you would have need to do with Nagentis is that he would focus on one player at a time and chase them around the room. And your job, if you were being focused on by Nagentis, as you can see, he's already dead, but it was your job to kite him around the room, basically run around the room, make sure that he doesn't catch you, because if he catches you, he would have killed you in a single hit. So that's what would have happened back in the day. Outside of that, he would have been creating all these little volcanoes that you just have to run away from the fire and stuff. But so that fight, would have went on for a couple of minutes. As you can see, that went on for 30 seconds. So it's a very, very dulled down version of the raid, but it's just there really just to give people, some extra content to go back, do something just, nostalgic, but and give people, not only a little bit of an insight to it, but also, get them gear and get them geared up fast. So it's a nice way for people to potentially, as I said before, to get a lot of gear from this. So if you have a new character, or maybe your current character is just short a couple of pieces, maybe he might get something from this. So now that we got inside, we broke inside the temple after defeating both Nagentis and Supremus. We're now in the actual temple itself. So we're inside. We're infiltrating the temple. And inside we're going to have all the different cultists, as I like to think them as. So we're going to be bursting down all of his loyal followers, all of Illidan Stormrage's loyal followers in here. And we have to take down every single boss before the next doors open up, so we can proceed even deeper into the upper chambers of the temple. So right now we're fighting packs and packs of all these loyalist ash tongue warriors, And the Ash Tongues, they are a race of... They are a race that is native to this particular land of Outland. And their leader is known as a Kama. Now, a Kama is a lackey of Illidan. He's an ally of Illidan, but secretly he's actually betraying Illidan. He actually told us of all this information. For example, we got the information from him on how to infiltrate the temple from, let's say, the swords. So he would be betraying Illidan because he doesn't like what Illidan is actually doing to his people, as he knows that Illidan is literally only using his people. So he secretly wants you to actually, you know, dispose of Illidan. So that's why he's actually ends up helping you. However, his brethren, which you can see all running towards me right now as I take them all on, while the others do mechanics around the room. They're all, you know, they all sided. Their loyalty is with Illidan. Now, to free a Kama, now Illidan takes over a Kama, and he creates a shade of a Kama. So this is like an inner evil of a Kama, essentially. So by killing the shade of a Kama, which we just did, we pretty much purify a Kama, and now a Kama will be able to be, let's say, 100% back to his senses. So from here, we're going to be proceeding, now that we took out the shade of a Kama, and a Kama is free, and now all his brethren, as a result, are now going to turn allies of us. We're going to be pursuing the Fell Orcs. Now, the Orcs, you know, they're quite a warring people, so we're going to be taking out their army as we battle, going up against their leader, or their general, or whatever, however you want to say it. Now, this isn't all the exact lore. It's obviously a lot deeper and just giving you very basic information. So we're going to be entering, let's say, like the armory now, going up to one of the upper layers, because we have to take out a guy called Terran Gorefiend. Now, Terran Gorefiend used to be a bit of a bitch of a fight back in the day. Now, getting to Terran Gorefiend is a pain in the ass, because as you can see here, there is a lot of trash. Now, when we say trash is literally everything that's not a boss. So all the regular kind of monsters, the minions of the dungeon, or the raid, etc., we call them trash. They're generally just, you know, they're just there to soak up damage. They're there to just kind of waste your time. No one cares about the trash. Unfortunately, you need to do it, because they don't just let you go into a dungeon or a raid and just pull all the bosses. You actually have to fight all their minions. One big reason for that is immersion, because if you were like, oh, we're going to invading the temple, but there's conveniently only the bosses are in there, not the army, it kind of breaks the immersion of the whole experience, even though we would much rather, you know, just go in and kill the bosses, because they're the guys that drop all the nice loot that we're looking for, right? So so that would be convenient, but unfortunately it's just not it just would be not realistic in terms of you know, immersion, and you have to kind of, it is a role-playing game at the end of the day. It is a game, so you can't be, you know, you can't just be like, oh, we're going to assault a temple, like, which is their you know, the fortress. This is like the pinnacle of all their might, all their glory, and it's like there's nothing in here. There's like, oh, it's just walk in and kill the last boss. It's like, nah, it doesn't really work, you know. So you have to go and kill all the army, or whatever other defenses are, you know, lying in your wake, protecting their leader, right? So we're making our way up onto these ramparts now to fight against Terran Gorefiend, which is just another lackey at the end of the day. You know, no one cares about Terran Gorefiend. We just want his loot. He's nothing impressive. In the lore, he's a little bit interesting, but nothing major. To us, he's just a loot pinata. We just want to kill him and get his loots. That's all we want. So Terran Gorfiend used to be a bitch of a fight to learn, and the reason for that is many years ago, uh, uh, you know, people weren't exactly very smart when they were playing games like this. You know, you asked them to just do basic stuff, and it would be almost unthinkable. Like the type of mechanics that you have in this game back then are laughable compared to what you'd be expected to do nowadays. They'd be a lot more complex. Like boss mechanics are a lot more complex in general nowadays. But back then, they wouldn't have been exactly difficult to understand. However, Terran Gorfiend, he had a very interesting mechanic that you would have never saw before. So although he is alone in the room, typical kind of tank and spank fight, as I have said multiple times, he does have a very interesting mechanic. And it's really the only thing that makes him hard, is that every so often, every maybe 30 seconds or so, is that he teleports one person to the back of the room and kills them, and they become a ghost. And what the person had to do is that they had to then use this ghost and had to use a new bar of mechanics to successfully complete their like little mini challenge and then come down and start attacking Terran Gorfiend. If you didn't do the challenge correctly, the raid would very quickly die. So Terran Gorfiend would have these additional ads, these additional minions that would enter the room, and it was up to these ghosts to pretty much keep these minions at bay and also kill them. It was their responsibility. But since this is something that no one would have ever saw before, you literally would have had to wait until everyone grasped the basic idea of what to do, of how to control the ghost, and you know, what buttons they had to use while they were in this ghost form to take down, you know, these additional creatures. So you could imagine that, you know, since it was random all the time who would have been chosen to become a ghost, realistically you could have been there waiting for every single person to eventually get the hang of becoming a ghost and slowly adapting to do it. Now, not that it was a hard thing to do, but back then it would have been like, whoa, what the fuck, you know, is this type stuff. So realistically, you'd be hoping that the same people were the ghost as often as possible, that they were chosen to be the ghost. But since it was random, it could be, you know, you could be almost there, you're about to kill the boss, and then he turns someone into a ghost that was never a ghost before, and then all hell breaks loose, and then you die right at the end, you know. So that would have been the stuff you would have been going through. So back in the day, you'd have this like little simulator. You'd be telling people, okay, so when you become the ghost, you're going to be pressing 3, and then when the thing does this, you'd be pressing 1, then do it 2, and that would be like depending on the abilities. And, you know, you could tell people do X, Y, Z, but when it comes to the moment, they're like, what do I do again? So yeah, that was a bit of a painful boss back in the day. So usually when it comes to raiding, bosses tend to get more difficult the further you go into the dungeon or the raid, which makes sense. So at the start, they're generally a lot easier, and then towards the end, they get more difficult mechanically wise. The difficulty ramps up as you go on, in general. And one of the main reasons for that is because at the start of the raid, they want pretty much the first couple of bosses anyone to be able to kill, more or less within reason. So, you know, you feel like you're making some progress. And then as you progress further and further into the raid, it becomes more and more demanding. And a lot more demanding and challenging to kind of weed out, you know, the people who are, you know, deserve to, let's say, complete the raid versus not, who deserve to, let's say, beat the final boss or not. And since the difficulty generally goes in a nice gradual curve, it's easy to kind of see where your progression is. It gives you something to work towards. So like you could be in there for a couple of hours trying to kill this boss, and maybe you kill him, or maybe at least you get progress learning the different mechanics or whatnot, or maybe you go in there and you kill multiple bosses. It really depends, but eventually you're going to get so good at doing each of these bosses that you'll be able to kill all the bosses in one night, or even faster than that. It really depends. So you, at the start of pretty much every raid, let's say there was like 10 bosses in a raid, right? So let's say the first boss, pretty much anyone should be able to kill with very little coordination. The second boss will be a tiny little bit of an increase on challenge, and it kind of ramps up from there slowly and steadily. Usually that's the case. Sometimes it's this gigantic, crazy difficulty spike. It really depends on the type of boss, how many mechanics are there or not. Usually it's the bosses that have a lot of mechanics, that are mechanically driven. Like there's lots of stuff going on. Oh, you have to avoid this, you have to do this, blah 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 blah. They're usually the ones that people tend to have the hardest amount of time with, for many obvious reasons. So this particular one is a very interesting. You would have never saw this type of boss before in WoW. This was a very experimental boss. Now, once again, this is the first expansion of World of Warcraft, and this was like 18 years ago. Okay, so most of the time you're just sat there like doing these kind of tank and spank type of mechanics, like doing basic stuff. Now, this is a very different type of boss. So it has 3 different faces. It's called the Reliquary of Lost Souls, and each one is based on a different theme, and each head has like different mechanics that the raid would have never saw before. Like very, very different on how you'd have to encounter each of these heads. Now nowadays you literally just run in, just smack the thing. But as I said, this is a much more dulled down version of what it used to be. So in between each time you successfully break one of the heads, it retreats back inside this container. Now the Essence of Desire has come out. Now Essence of Desire will have different mechanics now that you have to adapt to compared to the previous head. It could be something like, oh, you can't do healing for this part, or it will randomly start attacking anyone, or all these different type of mechanics. And in between, each time you successfully break one of these heads, defeat this phase of the encounter, excuse me, you'll get this little respite where all these little ghosts start spawning all these souls around the room, and these literally will give you your health and mana back. Now this would have been a very long fight back in the day, maybe like about 8 minutes or something like that. As you can see, we're just now this will take about 3 minutes in total, where we have one more phase to go. So you see all these enslaved souls. These would have been designed to give your raid health and mana back. Now, mana is pretty much what healers would have been using back in the day to your magic, pretty much to be able to heal or do damage and things. So healers would have been desperate for this mana back then, because it would have been a long fight. And also just due to the mechanics, there would have been things like draining your mana a lot more, or stopping you from doing things. It would have been very intensive, depending on your class. So you kind of needed those moments of respite, those little downtimes, back in the day. Now shouldn't be an issue. Although they're still doing more or less the same mechanics as before, they're nowhere near as deadly, and plus the bosses die, in like 1 minute versus like 8 minutes. So there's less chance that you need to kind of react to any of the mechanics. Because once again, this is more like a little tourist kind of version of what it used to be back in the day. Just designed to be like, oh, look, remember this? Have you ever seen this content back in the day? And do you want some easy gear? I'm just going to ask if anyone wants this, because I don't need it. Just ask them to roll and I'll do it. I'm sorry. So yeah, it's just loot. When people want something, they just go nuts. Yeah. So I pretty much just got a piece of loot there that I didn't need. So I was like, anyone need this? And then I was like, okay, guys, roll. So they all roll a number, and whoever gets the highest number. And then it's just like, I'm just whispering people, and they're like, hey, no, I didn't get this. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, but yeah, when it comes to loot, people want loot. Can't blame them. We're all here for the same reason. We want to gear our characters. We want to become more powerful. That's the whole one of the biggest draws of MMOs is to become more powerful and stuff, right? Hey Norden, I'm doing good, man. How are you? Hey Chorus, hope you're well, man. So once again, we're kind of doing this like, let's say, a tourist version of this very old raid, which used to be, you know, quite challenging back in the day. Not the hardest thing ever, of course, but it was, you know, back in the day, quite challenging. So we're just like steamrolling through the bosses, and I'm just giving a kind of a little bit of an insight what it used to be like when I used to play this, you know, 18 or so years ago. When this content was new. So through this like time walking feature, which is when they choose a past expansion and kind of make it relevant for 1 week, just to kind of do some old dungeons and old raid content. They give you gear as an incentive, like old, you know, very well, quite powerful gear. Especially this early into an expansion. Now, a great way to level up your other characters as well, your alts as we call them, so your alternative characters, like things that aren't your primary character. A great way to level them up, get them up to kind of snuff fast. So you know, you may or may not get extra loot doing this. So this next boss, it was also a huge pain, extremely difficult to heal this particular boss. This is called Gerturg Blood Boil. I bet you half the raid will be dead by the end of this. Once I finish this raid, I'm just doing this raid, Dub. That's why I said I need about 30 minutes to do the raid, because I can't leave the raid once I'm in the raid. I'd say, you know, I'd be quite surprised if like half the raid doesn't die by the end of this fight, because no one pays attention to the actual mechanic here. But basically what Blood Boil does is he throws he throws, let's say, poison at 5 targets at a time, and typically it's the 5 furthest away targets. Now he hits like a fucking truck on any of the tanks, but he attacks the 5 furthest targets away from him, and then he throws this this bolt at them. Now this bolt gets more and more powerful the more times it hits you. As I say, he hits the tanks quite crazy too. So if the same person gets, let's say, 2 bolts in a row, they'll most likely die. I'm actually surprised. Only 3 people died, including me. So the idea back in the day is that you'd have lines, and once the first bolts hit the furthest line, they would be replaced with another group. So you'd be going back and forth in different lines, different formations. So you'd have one group, let's say group A would soak the bolts, And once Group A gets hit, then Group B will swap positions with them, and you'd rotate back and forth like that to make sure that no one got hit, let's say, a second time with this bolt, which would be fatal if that was to happen. Now, at the same time, the melee would also be getting a different mechanic, and then the tanks would be like being literally demolished because he hits extremely fast and extremely hard. So it was a very difficult fight in particular, for a healer to do back in the day. So that would have been Gerturg Blood Boil. That fight took us a while to take out. All those years ago. Good times, good times. But as you can see, he died in like 30 seconds. Now that boss, I think, has like about I think it's 6 minutes in rage. Now an in rage is like it's like a time that if he ever gets to, let's say, that's 6 minutes, you're going to most likely be dead after that. So he enrages, and that means he increases in damage exponentially, that it's impossible to keep going. So it's more like, okay, 6 minutes have passed, now it's time for me to enrage. I'm going to kill you off no matter what in the next couple of seconds. So sometimes, especially in challenging content, you will literally come down to the wire if a boss has an enrage mechanic. Lots of bosses have these enrages mechanics. Not always, but lots of them do. Sometimes they're a lot more creative than just, oh, after 6 minutes I'm going to get huge and kill you all in like a few seconds. Sometimes they're more creative, like slowly over time. That we call it a soft enrage. Like the room might slowly build, start building up with poison or something like that, and you have less and less room to run in the raid. So you have to kill the boss before the room fills with too much poison, and you can't stand anywhere safely anymore. You know, like there's those type of instances. But a hard enrage is when it's literally like I just explained there. Once you get to 6 minutes, the boss enrages and you all like die in a few seconds. He just goes, let's say his damage will increase by like 500%, and he literally will just go bang, die tank, and then just run around the room killing one person after another. So lots of the bosses would have had that type of mechanic. And that's what we call a hard enrage. So Gerturg Blood Boil, for example, would have had that hard enrage. So you would have had, it's a, what they would also call is like a DPS check. So if you have enough damage, you have to be able to have enough damage to kill him within that time. So bosses that are in particular what they call DPS checks, it's all a numbers game. They would have, in particular, would have had these enrage mechanics. It's to kind of prevent you just from slowly just conquering the fight over a long period of time. Like through, let's say, silly, creative, let's say, use of mechanics. Like if you could somehow like kite him around the room forever, just slowly chipping away at him, like a hard enrage would, stop that from happening, for example. And sometimes, you might not be able to beat the enrage, like no matter what you do. Like it makes you be creative of trying to like min-max your situation, like pull out every single trick in the book just to get down that last little, few percentage points off the boss, Like guilds nowadays, when they're doing like the hardest content, like the race to world first, which will be happening now, like when they're doing the most extreme content, they'll be min-maxing, because sometimes literally bosses will die on the final second. If they if the fight went on one more second, it would have been game over. And sometimes, there's been instances where literally you're down to the final man standing and the boss just dies and there's only one person alive in the whole raid. Like this would have happened to me on multiple occasions back in the day. It happens. But that's, that can be a result because the boss is just too goddamn difficult, or because lots of mistakes happened and you just barely made, a kill. But in extreme content, it generally will come down to the wire in most cases, particularly for when you kill a boss on for the first time. That's because usually when it comes to like these races, like trying to kill the boss as fast as possible before anyone else can, like being world first, getting that title, world first. Usually you're doing it in like less gear because you're trying to do it as fast as possible. So you don't have weeks, you don't have months to slowly build up your character, so it's more appropriate to take on the challenge. You're usually doing it under geared, because you're trying to, be number one. So you don't have the opportunity to, let's say, wait for months. Now, nowadays, guilds do lots of creative ways, crazy hours. Like the best guilds in the world could be like on this game, maybe like 15 hours a day, like when they're raiding or preparing for, the new content that's coming out. They're just there doing everything they can just to increase, getting all these items in time. So one way that they do it is they call it splits. So splits would be where they keep repeating the lower difficulty versions of the raid, and they just funnel all of the raid gear, all the loot, all the drops from the boss onto specific characters, and they just repeat it again and again and again until they go in on the hardest difficulty. What the fuck? One shot die? Our lizard's charged and dead. I don't know. Okay, she's just chewing through a few people. But anyway, this is Mother Shiraz. Mother Shiraz, back in the day, she was known as a resistance gear check. So back in the day, you would have had resistance gear. You would have needed a gear that was resistant to a type of element. In this case, it would have been shadow damage. So all of her damage pretty much was shadow. So it used to do extreme damage unless you had gear to resist that particular type of element. In this case, once again, shadow. So what she would do is she would teleport you to different parts of the room, and she would create a beam, like you can see now, this purple beam. And when you have this beam, you have to run as far away from the other people connected to the beam. It's usually 3 people, so you'd usually make like this triangle. It's like getting an elastic band until it snaps. Same type of thing. So you have to keep pulling this until it snaps. Now, every second that you're within this chain, you're getting crazy amounts of shadow damage. And anyone it touches when you're running away also gets this damage. So you die extremely quickly, like after maybe 2 or 3 seconds if you had no, let's say, shadow resistant gear. But by going out and gathering this gear from various different methods, you'd have to come in and wear that gear just for this fight. So sometimes you would have had to wait maybe weeks, maybe months just to be able to do this particular fight, because your guild didn't have enough resistance gear. Like, particularly when this content was new, no one would have known that you needed shadow resistance gear, right? So this would have been a completely new thing. Nowadays, let's say if a boss like this turned up, not that it would anymore, but if there was, let's say, a resistance gear check, you'll know this in advance because it would have been tested on the test realms. So they would have known, oh guys, and you know how the internet is nowadays, everyone would know right away. So you'd have weeks or months to prepare in advance. Okay, we need to get this particular resistance gear. So things don't stay secret as long as they used to back in the day. And nowadays, like, everything is shared. Like, all knowledge is shared extremely quickly. Like tactics, like within a couple of hours of a boss coming out, you probably have a tactics video, on any game that comes out. Unless, it's maybe a particular race, as I said, you're trying to do it, first guild in the world. There may or may not be videos out that soon, because they want to keep their tactics quiet. They don't want to tell people how to do it. They want to make sure that they claim the first kill, so some of the information might not be out there so readily, but that's more niche cases. But yeah, so that would have been one of the cases where like you probably wouldn't have been really ready for that, because out of nowhere you get hit with a resistance gear check, and you know no one would have realistically had shadow resistance gear back then. You wouldn't have really needed it. There was one actually boss in a different raid that you did need it for a short time until she was nerfed. There was actually a shadow resistance boss, but when she got nerfed, as in that no longer needed the shadow resistance because it was deemed, you know, too hard or whatnot, just too much of a pain in the ass to do. You know, people would have just got rid of their shadow resistance gear and be like, oh, we never need this, we don't need this. But yeah, then this boss just randomly comes out of nowhere. Aha! You need shadow resistance gear now. So a lot of people wouldn't have been ready for something like that back then. Like, this game got a lot more accessible over time. That all of these weird requirements and stuff would have been, you know, forgotten. How long have I gamed for? Oh, man. I've been gaming since I was about 3 years old, I'd say. Many, many years. But I'm a variety streamer nowadays, so I play, you know, lots of different games. Right now I'm just playing WoW for like 30 minutes just to do this quick raid. And then I'm going changing into a different game. But I just want to kind of give people a little brief kind of tour of like some very old content that's just back for a week. And just giving kind of like how it used to be back in the day when I used to play this game religiously. I know it's very hard if you're not a WoW player to even know what's going on, but all you need to know is just watch the pretty things die. Watch things die. Don't worry about what's going on. Just things die, and I tell you what happens. So this fight is the second last fight. It's the penultimate fight of the Black Temple raid. So the whole time now we've been, since we've killed that boss Gerturg Bloodboil and the Reliquary of Souls, like 2 bosses ago. Ever since we killed them, we opened up a door that was leading higher and higher up the Black Temple. So now we're almost at the top of the Black Temple, and waiting for us near the top, preventing our access to the top, to the big bad man himself, the ultimate villain of that expansion, Illidan's Storm Rage, is this council, this Illidari Council. So it was a 4-boss fight, and each boss would have been doing its own different mechanics. You would have had to handle each of them very differently in this room, and not particularly a difficult fight, to be fair. For a second last fight of a dungeon, not particularly difficult. But, you know, one of them, like 2 of them, for example, were casters. So they would have had to be tanked by a caster, which was, you know, interesting back then. One of them would have been a very hard damage dealer, where you'd have to have your traditional tank do it. Another one was a rogue, where he'd just randomly run around and start attacking people. So he was a bit of a pain in the ass. And they'd all be doing their own different mechanics. But there, it's just like, group them up, kill them. Back in the day, you would not have been able to do something like that. That would have been insanity. But once again, this is old content, repurposed just for this week. Just to give you like extra, you know, extra rewards for doing it. But in a very simplistic, dumbed down scenario. It's like if you ever played Final Fantasy 14, it's like when you do the content when you're leveling up, like you do those you know, those primal raids, you know, when you're fighting the like Ifrit and Shiva and all that stuff. Like you can fight them in the kind of easy mode when you're just like leveling up, but then you can do them again at this like extreme mode where it really takes a lot more focus, a lot more mechanics, and you know, it's coordination. Now that's kind of like this is almost like the leveling up, and then, well, 18 years ago this would have been like the extreme, you know, that would have been the proper version. Has been 3 hours. Man, time flies when you're having fun. And this is the last boss of this raid. Now, I always loved this part. That's why I'm going to turn up the music for this part, because I loved it. So this is a little bit of like an RP section, so Akama finally shows his place.
I should have slaughtered you in your mouth.
Just in case you can hear it now, I'm sure can hear it.
We've come to end your reign. My people and all of Outland shall be free.
So this is Illidan, so they're having a little spat right now. So what happens in this fight, very interesting. Now this was an extremely long fight back in the day. Anywhere between 15 to 20 minutes would have been on common. For a first kill, about 18 to 20 minutes. So that's a long time to be just fighting a boss, right? Like 18 or 20 minutes of pure concentration, right? That's what it would have been like back in the day for like a first time killing this boss. He'll be dead in about 2-3 minutes now, but that's different. As I keep saying, dulled down version. So in the first, so the cool thing about each phase of this fight, so every so often the fight will change up dramatically. The music changes as the fight changes as well, to kind of to give it that kind of even more iconic moment. Like this is the big bad villain. You are going all in with this special shit for this fight. Now, okay, phase 1 is finished, so now we're running into the middle of the room. He's going to throw down his warglaives, these 2 green swords. The tanks are going to spread out to 2 sides, the resulting elementals are coming from them. The rest of the raid should, if they know what they're doing, stand in the middle of the raid and take down one at a time. If they stand too far away from the elementals, they'll charge, and then they'll enrage and then start to kill off a lot of people very quickly. Now, he brought that elemental far too close because he's charging and he just killed more people. So this is because they don't know what they're doing and the raid is going to most likely wipe. So now we're going to have to give them the mechanics. It's evident when people don't know what's going on. I'll tell them how to do this fight. So there is the odd time where people actually have to pay attention to what's going on. And this will be one of those times. So now that we wiped, which is fine, don't worry, it's all good, it's all good. We just teleport back to the boss. Luckily we have teleport, so we can talk to this guy here. And we'll be able to teleport. Which one is it? The chamber command? Yeah, and we'll teleport right back up there. So I'm just going to quickly explain to them how you do this fight. Like, you don't have to explain all the many mechanics, it's literally just that one. If you're going to die in this fight, it's most likely going to be just at that point, because it's very position sensitive. Outside of that, it's there's lots of other dangerous mechanics, but that's the hardest one in this case. I'll explain to them how to do it for the people who don't know how to do it. I'll just wait for everyone to get there before I do it though. See, Jay has to take his positioning. How do you do that on this? Right, I don't have the raid leader stuff in hand. These are markers. It's fine. I'm just going to quickly just type this out there. So pretty much all what I wrote out to him as quick as possible in the basic way way possible is I told them all the range to all the casters stand in the middle here. The tanks will stand on both sides where the elementals will be with the melee, and it will be fine. The rest of the fight, I'll explain how the rest of the fight goes, but for you guys, but they don't really need to know that. Now there's obviously people know the mechanics here, but there's other people who don't.
All of Outland shall be free. The moment is at hand. You are not prepared.
Then is he on me? Okay, he's on me again. So Ilden's just going to be focused on me once again. So we're starting phase 1 again. So the music's nice and big. It's just kind of getting into it, and soon the music's going to start ramping up as the scout drops lower. So as I said, every phase the music changes. It's kind of the first time I think actually in WoW this actually happened, that the music changes as the fight goes on. Once again, it's kind of bring that epicness to it. So the first phase, it's very simple, tank and spank, there's very little mechanics going on. But once again, he's going to start flying into the air at 65%, and that's when phase 2 officially begins.
I will not be touched by a rabble such as you.
So I'm telling the range to get to the middle, and the tanks to get into the sides. Because if they charge, it's going to be a wipe again. Or very potentially a wipe. So you have to just bring the elementals back and forth because they have fire underneath them. Okay, now that one's down, we can focus on the other one. At the same time, Ilden would be flying above the raid like he is doing, and he's pelting the raid with bolts. Now he's going to pick up his daggers once again, his warglaives, and he's going to fall. He's going to jump down and start phase 3. Now with phase 3 is a much more difficult phase. The hardest part is now done. Well, at least for this raid is going to be concerned. Now the music has changed. So the hard part now is that I don't think it's going to happen, as I said, because this is like a 2-minute fight versus like 18 minutes. But what would have happened if I don't think he'll do it, but you have to try and get him down to, I think it's 30% as for the next phase to begin. But what happens is that every so often he's going to struggle to contain the demon within himself. So eventually he's going to grow gigantic, and he's going to metamorph into this gigantic demon. And when that happens, there's going to be these shadow creatures that latch onto other players. Okay, we got to 30% before it happened. So a little bit of RP happens here for 30 seconds. He's like, oh, you're never going to win. Then Maiev, which is a character, comes and breaks us out of these prisons. Then she helps us at the end. But what would have happened is that all these little demons would have spawned when he became that huge demon, and they would have latched onto about 5 or 6 different players. If this demon ever reaches them, they instantly die. So you would have had to spread out and slowly divide the room to start taking out these demons before they reached the affected players. And at the same time, you'd have this huge demonic version of Illidan casting these gigantic bolts onto a designated tank, which also had to be ranged. So you'd have people frantically running around the room, trying to kill these demons before they reached other players. These players would be stunned in like a prison, so they wouldn't be able to do anything. They'd be just helplessly watching on as these demons slowly closed in on them. So you have to be very quick with this. In this particular phase, all you would have had to do is guide Illidan around the room into these little prisons that Maiev, these little traps that Maiev would have set to stun him anytime he tried to grow big. But, you know. Now he's this little RP being like, my Ev, the huntress is nothing but without the hunt. And then he dies. And there he goes. Yay! A little bit of RP goodness, a lot of fans and happies. And so cute. Back in the day, this would have been such a big spectacle, you know. Would have been really cool. And with the raid done, you can now leave it like, well, oh, the person automatically disbanded the run, which is kind of shitty of that person to have done that, by the way. Because there might have been some loot that people would have needed. Like I don't particularly need this thing that dropped, but I could have gave it to someone else. But well, he kind of removed us from the raid. So now that the raid's done, there's you can pick up your reward. So this was the reward for completing the raid, which is random. I think it's item level 610, which could be a good upgrade depending on what slot it is. So this is going to be the RNG moment. Ooh. Okay, so the Madness of Trade. Now, this would have been one of the best trinkets in the game back in the day. This is what all the melee would have wanted. Now, this is a scaled up version of that, as I keep saying, to current day levels. I don't really think it's going to be useful. It might be useful, but I don't know. It's slightly better item level than one of the trinkets that I have, but the trinket I have is very, very good. I'll keep it as a maybe a side grade. It could potentially be useful, but I'm not sure. But back in the day, it definitely was. It was crazy good. So that would have been one of the quests, and then there's another quest for killing 5 of the bosses in there, or completing 5 of the old dungeons. Just easier to do the 5 bosses. But not everyone has like 30 minutes that they sit down and dedicate to, to this quick tourist raid. So this is another potential way to get an item. So that's a guaranteed 610. I think this is a guaranteed like 600 or something. So we'll see what we got from this one. 597. What is it? Is it a head? Oh no, it's not an upgrade, unfortunately. Yeah, no. If I needed versatility, it'd be good. If I needed versatility, well, it potentially has a use. I'll put it as a side grade once again, because yeah. So I got like a small upgrade, and then I got maybe 2 potential side grades. But yeah, that's the luck of the draw. You may get something, or you may not at the end of the day. But yeah, that's what we do. So you can spend all this time, and you may or may not get actually something good by the end of it. So yeah, there's a very, very quick look at an old raid, Black Temple back in the day, and just a very quick story about it from my side. In Lost Ark, I hoarded an item for 2 years. It was useless once you went past that item level. They recently introduced a system where you can convert those old upgrade materials to newer versions, so the hoarding paid off. Nice. Hey Capivara, Jagana, happy to see you. Does your twins still hard and brutal? Oh, they absolutely are. As you can see, they're still hard, they're still brutal. Absolutely, they still are. But yeah, so just wanted to kind of give a quick show there of the Black Temple. Plus, it got me that done, so I don't have to log in and do it in my own time, which is very useful, by the way. It's very useful, because I would have wanted to try my luck at getting something, getting an item reward there. So that's it from WoW for today. Maybe one of the last times we'll see it on the stream for a very long time. Who knows? But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get the PlayStation locked and ready, and we're going to log in and have a look at Astrobot, the cutest game around. I can't wait. You know what? I love this game so much. It's such a cute game, man. It's such a cute game. Your shirt is still on. What's going on in this world then? it stays on very often. It really only comes off randomly if I want it, or if people use the redemption. But there's a lot on display. I think there's a lot on display, at least. Maybe you have different opinion. I need to shave again. I need to shave. The hair keeps growing so fast. I'm like, shave. You might have enough points, but do you really want to do it for only like an hour? Like, it would be a lot smarter. I'm like, this is just an opinion, just advice, that it would be smarter that if you had like multiple hours of those points instead of just like 1 hour of me topless, you know? So it might be useful. Save it. And I'm just gonna get my cap. Yeah, thanks, Rob. I'll take a quick pee whenever this my lovely capture card decides to you know you know how much fun we have with the capture card, right? Sometimes it just refuses to work. It plays hardball sometimes. Because it doesn't like when I'm streaming. That's the problem with this capture card. So you're saying I should savor your shirtless self longer on nothing? That's exactly what I think. That's exactly what I think. There's a lot on display and you look great. Thank you. Hey Darian, hope you're doing good. Darian, my friend. Been a while. You can give people a discount for 1 hour only, so they know what they're signing up with their channel points for the loyal viewers. Well, if you're good, if you're good, I might just randomly just take it off for a couple of minutes. How about that? If this goddamn capture card decided to load up, that'd be brilliant too. But yeah. But you're gonna enjoy Astrobot, guys. It's just so great. It's so cute. But we'll get like an hour of gameplay of it, so we should get a level or two done. And I'll definitely play that again on the next stream. Now on Sunday we might play a little bit of Jackbox as well, so you guys can all join in on the Jackbox. Oh, Dub, sorry, I just looked at your message there. I wasn't looking at my phone, so I just added you back to the chat there now. Oh my god, Salami, you're actually gonna do it? Salami, it's only like an hour. Alright, well look, there are your points. There are your points. For the thirsty people. Yeah, Salami just redeemed the no t-shirt time. Akiami, please hydrate. It's like, do I look like I'm dehydrated? Maybe I actually am. Maybe I need to get some H2. Oh yeah. And oh yeah, by the way, Mikey asked for a pec flex. I silly toy asked for a trap flex. I'll get that done with the no t-shirt time. I think that would make sense. I can probably keep you shirtless for a week or two. Salami has been hoarding up these points. I'd love to know how many points you actually have saved up. But Salami's just there, lurking in the background every single stream. Logging in, saving up those points so Jay, he can just manipulate Jay to do whatever he wants, just like a puppet. He's the puppet master. He has all the points to make Jay to do things. Oh, is my shipment almost... Oh, good. My protein's almost here. Another day or two and I'll have my protein order. Just 1 second. Nah, it's still trying to capture my card. What is that? I'm trying to think of that goddamn link site that I gave Pex Lover. Matt, can you remember the what website I keep giving to Pex Lover for the videos? What the frick is it off the top of my head? He sends it to me. Actually, if I find his most recent one, I'll be able to follow the link. I just can't think of it right now, and I need to get a link. Because whenever, like, there's whenever you want to like send videos, it's a good website to just do it from, and I can't find. I can't. My brain is just gone blank. I'm just trying to find the last time Pexlova sent me. It should be Friday. There it is. WeTransfer. That's the frickin' one. Alright. Okay, that's sorted. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'm gonna have to plug it out and plug it in with my stream capture card and see will I pick up the goddamn thing. Because without the stream capture card picking it up, I cannot play the game. But you know, every so often we just have to play this little dance where we put in the cable, take out the cable until eventually it pops up on my screen. So, you know, sometimes I have to just do it a few times and then it just magically fixes itself. Devices in use by other software. No. See, it seems to have a conflict with OBS. That's usually it. Like if you're streaming, it just goes psychotic. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't. It's just no way to predict it. And it can't just keep it randomly in the background because because eventually it goes to sleep, and then if it wakes up, it can then have the conflict again. So you can't be like have it done. You can't like have it ready before the stream unless you're going to jump straight into it or as quick as possible. Because let's say if I was like, okay, I'm going to be focusing on the game like for nearly the entire stream, like I'd be there every 5 minutes. I'd press a button on the PlayStation, for example, to make sure that the screen doesn't go off, and then the conflict wouldn't happen. But yeah, nah. Yeah, still not that. Plug it out. Plug back in again. It's always the fun. IT is great, isn't it? How all this IT stuff works. Have you tried turning it on? Yeah, I think one day there'll be a way that I can bypass this. Like the capture card, it's a great device. It's just that there must be a way that it just doesn't have this conflict. Because when it happens, it's literally a pain in the ass. Meh. But Slammy, how many points do you have? Keck has 85k points. Slammy probably has like triple that, maybe. Maybe more. Slammy won't tell me. Slammy, do you still play Genshin Impact, by the way? Remember when we used to play Genshin Impact back in the day? Slammy was rock hard erections, as I like to call them. It's how me and Me and Salami became good friends because he had rock hard erections. We'll never forget that. Oh my god, this is actually being a pain in the ass, man. The one thing that stops us from playing Astrobot is this capture card. It will work. It just turn it off and turn it on until eventually it decides to be like, yeah, we don't care about the connection thing. Maybe if I plug it out from the back of the computer as well, it might give it an extra little bit of a jolt. But I'll see if this way worked this time. But yeah. But in the meantime though, while we wait for the capture card to work so we can actually get like an hour of Astrobot in, but the time's ticking down. If I can get like 2 levels done, that'll be nice. But it all depends on when this capture card decides to actually start working again. Ghastly Grooves, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, I'm gonna have to go on my knees. That's it. The capture card is asking me to go on my knees. Because I'm gonna go behind the computer and plug it out that way. But you know, they don't make it easy, do they? Now, this better work. This better work, or else I got on my hands and knees for nothing. Oh. No. The screen went blank with promise. Like, it went black with promise as if it was loading, and then it was like, no signal. You motherfucker. Like, it's not easy to get me on my hands and knees. You may think it is, but don't be fooled. I don't get on my hands and knees for anybody. But if you're a capture card, apparently it's very easy to get me on my hands and knees. Yeah, so I'm a bitch for a capture card eventually. That's what it seems to be. That's what I'm saying to you. Technology has me being a bitch. It's great, right? And I'm still on my knees. Working 9 to 5. Guys, someone's got to do the work, you know. Someone's got to do the hard work. Someone has to get on their knees. It just happens to be me. You better goddamn work this time. Because I'm still on my knees. And let's just say I don't get on my knees to pray. That's definitely not something I get on my knees to do anyway. I'm a good Catholic boy, and I get on my knees and pray in church every Sunday for the good old Lord. Now it's saying no capture devices found. It's right frickin' there. I just plugged it back in. This is the content that we've been waiting for. Jay on his knees trying to plug in his frickin' capture card. No capture card devices. You god. You know what? I have an idea. Turn off the software entirely. Make sure it's completely off the computer. Yeah. Now plug it out from the back of the computer. And plug it in again. Yeah. Now that we've done that, now start the software again. And let's see if this one works. I should really like, nah, it's fine. And then we just like wait for the mercy, or maybe no mercy, of the tech gods, because computers are fun. Sorry, can you also try add me to the voice? Yeah, no problem. See, adding you to the voice at least is more fun than trying to get the capture card to work. Okay, doing it there now. One moment, please. ... You gotta wait this one moment, please, anywhere between 30 to 60 seconds each time. Like, I don't know how, when Elgato was designing their capture card, and Elgato are very well known to streamers in particular, that that conflicts will, that these type of conflicts can occur. That streamers are going to need it not to be conflicting with their streaming software. So I find it very puzzling that this conflict is literally still here. Hey, Pex Lava, you woke up finally? Did you just wake up now? Miguel in Europe, Twitch on TV, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. USB communication issue detected. Please reconnect game capture into the USB. Oh my. Well, at least it's a different error than usual. Man, this is just like being such a pain in the ass tonight, isn't it? Okay, it's loading up again. The sign of life on the capture card at least, but not on the computer itself. For the love of Jesus. For the love of Jesus. G-Bus won't be saving us, guys. G-Bus won't be saving us. All I want to do is play Astrobot, and my stupid capture card is giving me a frickin' it's riding me. It's riding me. Dub, will you slap my capture card for me? Just like give it a good slap. Might work. Ah, Pax Lover wants to join in the chats. Hello, Pax. And Dub, I added you back into the voice chat again. You just keep disappearing from it.
I can't hear you. Hang on.
Hello? Who's that? I heard mumbling.
I can't hear you very well. I'm trying to. There's no sound on the voice thingy.
Ah, okay. Hello, Pax. How are you, man?
And just bear with me here because there'll be a delay otherwise, and you do not want me answering questions 30 seconds after I've said it. Just bear with.
Yeah, I've been trying to flirt for like over 5 minutes now, trying to get my capture card to work so I can continue my gaming session, but it's being a freaking pain in the ass. Zook Zone is asking me to do a pec flex. You know what? I did say that I forgot to do the shirtless actually because I got so focused on trying to get this capture card, so I might as well do the pec flex while I'm waiting, and do the top off. Now everyone's happy, yay! Evil Dark Lady, mwah, big kiss blown your way. Make sure you catch that kiss. You're back with us again, Evil Dark Lady. Jay, can you hear me and Pex? I heard Pex a moment ago, but I don't hear him now. It's so odd, I can't hear the audio in the voice call, I only hear it on the stream. I'm not sure. Maybe the capture card's doing something crazy. I don't know. For some reason, we can't hear you, but we can hear each other. How about this? I'm going to end the call. And see if that works. Okay, restarted the call, see if that works. Man, the technology is just not our friend tonight, I can tell you that much. Between this capture card and now the voice call stuff. It just doesn't want to be helpful. Please hold, young people. We're old people working out technicky things. Yeah, well, look, this thing's just being a piece of shit for me. Feel free to keep checking the capture card on your knees now. I'm going back and forth on my knees trying to fix this freaking capture card. It's just the signal is just being interrupted by the stream, and sometimes it's literally hit or miss if it picks it up or not. It says you need to invite me. Oh my god, I thought it finally worked. It went blank screen and then, but it just went bleep. This is technology trying to edge me. It's always kind of crazy to be reminded of how the twins are ginormous. Okay, well now I can hear you, but you need to invite us. I can't see you on the... Okay. Okay, now it's... Okay, I restarted the call thing again. So let me know if it's appearing for you. This capture card's gonna be the death of me, man. Signaling the stream, that's what we are. No one in between. How can Twitch me wrong? How can Twitch me wrong? Doesn't work this time. We'll give up for now. I don't know. Like I invited. I started the call. You know what? I'm just gonna plug out all the cables. Oh my god! I'm back on my knees again. Ugh. Jesus Christ! I never want to be on my knees again. You hear that? I never want to be on my knees again. Yeah, Pex Lover broke it. You haven't been invited to the stream together session. I don't... Oh, man. I'll try it again in a second. Jay's on his knees. It must be Wednesday. Indeed. Indeed. It must be Wednesday. Okay. I took out all of the cables. And there's 3 cables for this. They all came out at the same time. Now there's life, at least in the capture card again. And now the program is in waiting mode. Yeah, that call feature chorus, yeah. But what I'm trying to get, that's for us to talk to, but what I'm trying to get done is the capture card, which is for my gaming, but it's not responding to me. It just keeps saying there's no signal. Hey Robert, welcome to the chat, man. You just woke up, it's going to be one of those days, isn't it? It's just a day when technology may or may not be your friend. At least my friend. Like, technology was my friend all day until a few minutes ago. Now it doesn't want to be my friend anymore, guys. So, I don't know. I blame the capture... Yeah, maybe the capture card is stopping it. I blame the capture card in PlayStation. For once, it's not PlayStation's fault. It's capture card's fault. I'll have to find another way to entertain you. Oh, my God. Don't I do enough for you? Don't I do enough for you? I'm already on my hands and knees, for God damn it. I might as well be a jack in the box. Nah, I don't do enough. I don't do enough, course. I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you. I don't deserve any of you. Oh my God. Still giving me the no signal. That is just madness, man. Well, look, what we could look. Pexlova is demanding more pec flexes. I still have another pec flex to do on top of that. But I really would love if the capture card worked. All I want is for it to work. Okay, we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it load up again and see. Oh, my fucking knees, man. And see if it works this time. Okay, but you can't hear me. Oh yeah, so I have to do another pec flex as well. See, capture card might not be working, but the pec flexes are working. Just oh, it worked! Yay! It finally worked! Yay! Fucking hell, that took what, 10 minutes? Literally 10 minutes for this signal to pick up. And I bet you now the signal will turn... Oh my God, I think it froze. You gotta be... Just leave it out, Jay. Just leave it out. This is Jay about to have a meltdown. It popped up, the PlayStation main screen popped up, and then it froze. And now it's gone back to no signal again. Don't stress, Jay. Jeez, things happen. I'm not stressed. Do I look stressed? I'm fine. I'm Monica now. I'm fine. I'm living in the prime of life. Marbles time. Yeah, see, I think that might be just the only thing we can do, because this capture card is just not playing ball with me, unfortunately. Oh yeah, there's also a trap flex I have to get done too. Get in those trap flexes. I'm going to try it once more. You're getting one more chance, capture card. Maybe finally gave it. No, see what the thing is that there's a conflict with the capture card and when I'm streaming. And sometimes the conflict happens and it just refuses to, you know, allow me to stream and capture card at the same time. USB connection issue detected. It's saying the same thing again. It's not though. Ensure that the cable being used is the one which came with the capture device. If a different cable is used, it may not be a USB 3. Fuck off. Unplug the device from the USB and plug it back in. What do you think I've been doing? This is their help, by the way. Plug it out and plug it in. Bandwidth. There could be bandwidth issues if too many devices are connected to the same internal USB hub or controller. Please make sure that the USB hub is 3.0 compatible. Try all the USB ports. Some USB controllers, such as Intel, do not have separate drivers. I was like, oh my God, I use the same port every fucking time. No, it's just a conflict that when OBS is in use and the same time I'm putting on my capture card, that's where the conflict happens. It usually struggles. There's a chance it struggles to pick up the signal for both. But we'll see. We'll try it once fucking more. Ads kicking in at the worst time, says Matt. See, this is where the subscriptions come in much handier. You don't get those annoying adverts. Alleywigs asking for the bicep flex. We're getting in the bicep flex. So we done the pec flex, we done the lat, we done the traps flex, and we done the biceps flex. And Barbaric Eric is just now pointing and laughing at me. Sniff, 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 sniff. Tear to my eye. Tears to my eye. You shouldn't be laughing at me, Barbaric Eric. It's not my fault. Technology's stupid. And yes, it's the technology, not me. It's technology. Hey, Gamoon. How's you? You're late. What's your excuse for being late, young man? Shouldn't be this late for work. Yeah, for Gamon, this is work. Stop being late for work, Gamon. We need you here. We need literally that. We need your technical unicorn support now. This is literally where we need you. And he actually arrived, so maybe it might actually work now that that Gamon is here. The capture card might actually work. We shall see. Hey, Goldwave, big muscle flexing. Welcome for the first time in the chats. What about if you restarted PS5? See, it's not the PS5 that's the issue. It's the capture card. Otherwise, I definitely would do that. I'm tired. My excuse had to pick up my mom at the airport. She flew in for my birthday tomorrow. Ooh. Well, how dare you? Well, how bloody dare you go and pick up your mother from the airport and not come and see Jay sooner? See, isn't that dedication, guys? Gamon had to pick up his mother from the airport for his birthday tomorrow. By the way, happy birthday. And he still came and saw me, even if it's just for a couple of minutes. Now, that's dedication. This is Gamon, and this is why we love Gamon. Well, there's many reasons to love Gamon, but that's one of them. Okay, let me try this. Okay, this is the last time. I'm not getting on my hands and knees once more tonight. This is the last time. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. I'm gonna blow on it. Guys, I'm on my hands and knees and I'm telling you I'm gonna blow on it. On my hands and knees and blowing on it. That's exactly what we come here to watch on this stream. Alright, moment of truth. I'm going to try load up this program once more. But Gamon, in the meantime, because I know I'm not going to be live again until like Sunday or so, and since it is your birthday tomorrow, I will miss it. But, oh my god. Oh, please don't. It loaded, look, it's loaded up again, but it's gonna freeze and turn off. I can see the PlayStation screen. I want to prove to you it's actually there. Say, the PlayStation screen's there, but I can't. I'm moving. Controller, nothing's moving. Nothing's moving. And no signal again. See, I'm not making this up. I'm literally there being tortured by the capture card. Literally being tortured by it. Ah, well, look, I tried for like almost 20 minutes now, to be fair, trying to get this to work, and it's just, unfortunately, just being a pain in the ass. We'll just have to leave it for tonight. Oh, but Gamon, since it is your birthday tomorrow, sorry, I got distracted by it almost actually working. I mean, with a whole 18 minutes left on the schedule, I know, right? But since it is your birthday tomorrow, and since I won't be here, as everyone else on their birthday gets a happy birthday from myself, have a lovely birthday, and thank you for the last year of your life that you've been spending a portion of that year of your life with myself. But happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Gimone, formerly named Ganko. Happy birthday to you. See, did anyone ever else say happy birthday to you while bouncing pecs? Say, that's a once in a lifetime opportunity right there. You were lucky. Jay didn't sing happy birthday to me. What I did sing happy birthday to you. Everyone gets a happy birthday. I'm the first. That means I win. I'm winning in life now, guys. I'm the first. The best gift, says Goldwave. More peck fleckers. He didn't even give me a private peck flex for my birthday. Are you going to join the union now? Are you going to tell the union on me? Peck, guys, don't listen to Pex. He's lying. I gave him a pet. I gave him a happy birthday on stream. This was before he went on his weekend holiday away to the beach or wherever it was. It was somewhere. It was like some nostalgic place he used to go with his father. I remember that part. I just can't remember where the hell it was. But I remember a little bit of the story at least. So give me that much. See, I do pay attention. Lincolnshire, wherever the hell that is in the UK. Some probably ghastly area full of ghastly UK creatures. Goddamn Brits. They ruined Britain. No capture devices found. Yeah, I'm gonna smash this captured. I'm gonna smash this captured device off the ground, so that it will never be found again. Anyway, I can tell that much. Fuck's sake. Ah well, look, I wanted to play Astrobot, but unfortunately, technology has played its cold grip, and it unfortunately won this round. It's as far away from Ireland as you can get in the UK. Oh, even better. Great. Stay there. Jay, it seems that it's not meant to be played. Yeah. Look, what we can do instead, since I can't play Astro tonight, even though I really wanted to, and now there's not that long left of the stream either, but I really did want to play it after we played a little bit of WoW there. What we'll do, let's play a little bit of marbles. Let's put on marbles, so we can all join in on the marbles. Why not? A little bit of marbles for everybody. Play with my balls. Always a good time. Gotta love those balls. That's why we're here. To play with balls. Ooh, I haven't logged in Steam in like a while. There's so many updates. Damn. Even Marbles. Oh, now Marbles needs an update. Let me guess, I'm going to try the update and now it's going to like break. Just watch, guys. This is what technology's doing to me for the last 20 minutes or so. It's just going to break. I'll just change it back to just chatting. See, between the live call thingy and the capture card, man, and the capture card. Okay, just chatting. Okay, let's get back to Mars. Look, we can have like, oh my god, it's an 8 gigabyte patch. What do you need updating for, Marbles? Man, it is literally just no winning today. Now, 8 gigabytes doesn't take long for me to download, but it's a couple of, takes like 3-4 minutes. Yeah, it's 8 gigabytes. I'm not joking. Yeah, for Marbles. It's like patching the whole game or something. I don't know. Okay, it's getting there, but yeah, because you can't play it without the update. Oh yeah, they added in some Marble Fest September 2024, so I guess they added in lots of. Goes there's a major feature as well, season 54. Season 54. 8 gigabytes for what? A damn movie in 4K. It seems like it, yeah. Kokoro? What the hell's Kokoro? I don't know what Kokoro is. One dual layer DVD full of marbles. Must be, man. I have no idea what they added or whatever, but they added something. They added something that justified it. Oh, Kokoro stream chat games. Ah, okay. Oh, now okay, it finished downloading. Okay, it was actually faster than I thought. But yeah, it was 8 gigabytes. Like, I have a great download speed, but sometimes, you know, it can, you know how life can be, guys. Says me who has a Harry Styles master copy of one of his 3-minute long music videos as 20 gigabytes. Oh my god, Harry Styles. You know who isn't Harry Styles? The people who came to view the house. They're not Harry Styles. I'd argue they're better looking than him, but that's another story. Why? Oh, random. Cool. No one is Harry Styles. There is only one Harry Styles. Well, thank fuck for that. I couldn't stand if there was more than one. Okay, guys, if you want to join in with a round of marbles, just simply type exclamation play, just like you saw Gimone doing, and you're more than welcome then to put your balls all over my screen, like Gimone, Chorus, and Caesar, Treasy, myself, of course. My ball has to be included. Math as well. So if you want to join in on a little round of marbles, we have a nice little, and oh, it's a very straightforward. I don't like when the maps are straightforward, but look, maybe the next one will be a little bit better. I didn't spend £500 on a plastic brick that won't stream to Twitch. A, it was not £500, far from it. B, it does stream, just today it's being a fucking pain in the ass. And C, it's not even a brick, it's a tiny little thing. It's like a little square. Like, I'll even show you how big this capture card is. That's how big it is. Not big, not brick. Fits in the palm of your hand. I was on about the PlayStation. Oh. Well, okay, you have a point there. But why it's not even it's not the PlayStation's fault. It's not PlayStation's fault. Okay, let's get this marbles on the go. And drop those balls. Okay, who's coming out of the start first? We have Salami. Salami currently in the lead, but myself on it. Myself coming to take your spot. Gimone on his way shortly behind myself. Matt taking the lead. Matt is taking the lead. Matt, you need to get up the profile picture. We don't have any profile picture. Caesar. Caesar, who is... Did you draw this, Caesar? This guy with like some vine arm. Demon vine arm. And Gimone is shortly after Matt, but Matt is still pulling away from the rest of the crowd, and my camera is going crazy for some reason. It's definitely not working the way it normally does. Okay, now it's a bit better. And Matt is trying to get through this gate at the moment. Unfortunately, he gets bounced back. Treasy is on his way. Will he get through? Ooh, he sneaks through nicely there. Treasy takes a gigantic lead. See, you never know what's going to happen in marbles. That marble is still going. He is... Ooh, he was dodging that. Oh, he's actually getting through. Treasy looks like he's going to be in the lead. It looks like he's going to actually win. He's well ahead now of Matt, but Salami is just breaking through the gate. Can Salami maintain that speed? And he does, but Treasy gets through it. Unfortunately for Matt, they're still stuck. He still can't get through the goddamn gates. He's been thrown around all the time. Salami in second place, followed by Gimone. Myself, nice and breezy, taking it through. I might get stopped at the end there. Nope, I get right through it. Matt is finally making his way through, followed by Caesar. Caesar seems to be overtaking Matt right at the finish line, and Matt could have been first, but he comes sixth at the end. Pexlova and Chorus are still stuck by the gates, and that fiery Inferno is on its way to destroy both of them. Chorus is now, and Pex, they're going to go down together, but balls die together. The balls got burned. Because it took too long. But congratulations to Treasy coming in first place. And comfortably far ahead as well, by the way. Plenty of time there, 9 seconds. Let's jump onto another map, and maybe this one will be a bit more fun. Still a long one. I need something that has a lot of death in it. The more death, the better, to be honest. But if you want to join in on this next round of marbles, guys, type !play, and let's see if your ball can pass the finish line first. And if you do, you might get a little special treat from myself. But Treasy, congratulations. You get a nice peck popping dedicated to you. Peck popping and a bicep flex, all for Treasy for passing first place. There, and in a comfortable time once again as well, so congratulations. My BF got it as a present. It's cause I'm a Zero main and lol, and she's a cunty plant. She's a cunty plant. My capture box is a brick. It's an old Hopage cabbage box. To quote the Simpsons movie, someone had a senior moment, but we love him and we got a free rug out of it. Why do you want to kill our balls? Look, someone has to do it. It might as well be me. That's all I can say. It's my answer to everything. Kill your balls. All right, let's do another round. Okay, let those balls drop. Okay, now we have a nice hole. Whose ball is going to be brave enough to go into the hole first? We're going to see. Let's see who is not afraid of going into a hole first, guys. It could be any of us. I don't know who's more afraid. Like, Matt is getting close to the hole, but he's you know, he might get scared. He might get performance anxiety. He might not be able to go in first, but maybe he will. Gamone is closing in though, and we're still waiting. Now, if and Matt did take the lead. Matt decided to go in, followed by the rest of us, little by little. Now, the little ball that you may see ahead, that's a ghost ball. That's from the previous winner of this particular round. Kind of like back in the old Crash games where you'd see like the ghostly version of your past performance and stuff. Pexlova is taking the lead with those lovely big pectoral muscles on his lovely fictional character. And I say fictional because, dear God, I wish he was real, but he's not. Gamone, oh my God, Pexlova just fell off the edge as I switched over to Gamone. I don't know how that happened, and also me and Caesar fell off. I'm not sure where we fell off, but and oh, Matt literally just missed the finish line. Okay, the finish line's actually moving, so maybe that's where we all died. I'm not sure, but Matt just went a little bit too far. Can Gamone maybe try and rectify that this time? Oh, I'm not too sure. Let's see. Gamone, no, miss. Oh, everyone missed. I think that was. Is that like our first time where no one actually won? It might be, you know. I'm trying to remember. Them, maybe there was one time in the past, but I don't think so. Everyone died right at the end. Oh, I like that. Yay! Lots of death balls. Brilliant. Let's join in again. Let's see, can anyone win this time on the exact same track, because that was great that everyone was dying at the end. Now that means like it can be anyone's game, literally down to the wire. So type exclamation play if you want to join in on that one. Unfortunately, no peck bounces for anyone dedicated this time, because no one won. That's witchcraft. I think it happened once before, but it was a while ago. This is what happens when you play WoW. It infected your programs and broke your Astrobot. It was all part of their plan. God damn Blizzard. And now Microsoft as well. God damn them. You're destroying our moneymaker if you destroy our things that control our wallets. Well, then I better not destroy these lovely pictorials, right? Mr. Positivity here has one minor inconvenience and now wants to watch the world burn. True. I want to watch the world burn because I couldn't play Astrobot. That's why I have to make sure that you all die at the end of this marbles game again. Hey, Canadian. Okay, let's see. Here we go again. Now, it's no indicator of who's going to win by who goes into the hole first, but it does show bravery. So at the moment, it's anybody's race. Anybody can win. Oh, I like it. I like your profile photo, Animea. And anyone going down first? Ooh, Canadian song. Ooh, I think you updated your profile picture, did you, Canadian? It's new to me, at least. And now we have Caesar. Okay, Caesar has taken the plunge. He's currently in first place, up to the first little gate, the first obstacle of the round. Now, as we all saw clearly just a moment ago, it literally will come down to the final ramp to see if people win. So I'm just going to keep a little bit of an eagle vision. Now, this is the first potential pitfall. You might fall... Oh! And Peck's lover fell off. That's the first potential pitfall. Well, you'll either jump, you'll either land, and animate as well. Just died. You'll either land on one of the other tracks, or you'll literally go into the clouds. And here is the next point of contention, coming down to the final ramps. Now this, once again, the finish line is moving. Gamone overshoots it. Canadian. Oh, Canadian actually got in there. Congratulations. Salami goes. No, me, Chorus, Matt. Did anyone make it? Matt actually got through as well. Right at the end. This is where the balls just literally go flying. But Canadian Songbird, congratulations, my friend. On winning first place. We'll do one more for this evening. We'll do one more round of marbles. But Canadian, you get the lovely Peck flexes in your name. It is in your honor this time. We'll do one final one now for this evening. So if you want to join in on the final round of marbles for today, feel free to type exclamation play. And this is a nice snowy one, which is a nice prelude to the upcoming winter. Unfortunately, it's inevitable that winter will be making its way here. But yes, at least we get to dance with the lovely Frosty the Snowman in the meantime. So it's not too bad, right? Canadians stay winning. Making me blush with the peck bounces. You can tell a Canadian won the last round. We have snow. Fall and winter, my happy time. It's all dark and cold, like my soul. Nah. Look, your favorite time of the year is almost here now, Pex, because it's almost Halloween, and I can only imagine that is your favorite time of the year. Like you have full reign to watch as many horror movies as you want, as many slashers, in particular. Not that you need a reason to, but now you have an even better reason. Halloween is my holy time. They did change the goddamn camera changes here. I'm not too sure. And we have the lovely, handsome chorus, currently in the lead with Salami side by side, followed by the Amamea in third place at the moment, and myself, Salami, edging away there, but still anyone's game. Now we are splitting off into different sides of the map. A little uneven. One has 4, and the other ramp has 3. There doesn't seem to be any clear benefit to whichever ramp you seem to go on to. But we shall see. Maybe there is, but I don't think there is. They look quite equal. Pexlova got drunk and fell off. Maybe got a little bit too slippy and died. And also Matt as well actually fell off too. So that little point here where there's no barriers, that's where you fell off. Now we're going into this lovely little spinny device. I didn't even see where Chorus fell off. Chorus fell somewhere too. It's when my camera zooms away. That seems to be when people die. So maybe I should just look over here and maybe more people will die. Taking our sweet ass time getting out of these, but Gimon is finally made his way out, followed by Anime and Salami. I'm stuck, and so is Canadian in particular like a perpetual loop there. Gimon currently making his way down. Will Gimon keep in first? Salami and Animea is right behind. It looks good for Gimon, and Gimon drops in just there, followed very quickly by Salami, probably like a second later, and Maya as well. And myself. Canadian Songbird is still slightly stuck. Oh, he's making his way. He's not giving up yet. He's not letting the fires of hell catch him in a moment. Come on, Songbird, you got to make this. Make me proud. Come on, little. You can do it. Yeah, third is good. At least you didn't die. That's always good. It's always good when you don't die. And, okay, just like 1.3 seconds between Gamon and Salami. And oh my god, 100th of a second. Not even 100th of a second. Between Salam and Amea there, so quite a close one, on that. The Canadians lost in our home turf, yeah. Very, very true, very true. But yeah, we will leave it there with the game, the marbles. My mind is literally ever since that little incident happened there, my mind has just been like blah, 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 blah. It put me off a little bit. But look, goddamn capture cards. But yeah, I am absolutely wrecked as well, to be fair. It's that time of the night, guys. It's that time of the night. But guys, I'm going to literally swing off right now. But thank you very much for joining in for the last 4.5 hours, guys. We had a lot of different topics at the start of the stream. You just never knew what was going to be coming up next. We literally went from like talking about being naked in bed, on how we sleep naked in bed, to literally we went to capitalism at the end and the evilness and stuff like that. So yeah, you just never knew what was going to be happening next. But thank you very much for joining in. There's going to be new content coming out across my socials and stuff over the next couple of days, including for the people who are on the J for Pay. For those who are on the J for Pay, the video that a lot of people have been finally waiting for is coming to the J for Play this weekend. And that's the preview of that was originally put up on Instagram about 3 weeks ago. If that gives you any inkling of which video I'm particularly talking about. So I haven't seen the video myself yet. It literally is getting sent to me later. Now that's edit. He said that he only did like a slight just edit to it. So it's just going to be all whatever. So it's going to be. I actually can't wait to see that when I see it probably tomorrow myself, and then I'll get uploaded for probably Friday. So yeah, that brand new content with ourselves, me and Bob, is going to be up on the J for Pay very soon. So yeah, would this be the video of you in the hockey mask as Jason? It may also be that. I knew I should have bought that on Timu. Yeah, I should actually do. I should actually do that for Timu. Maybe. Maybe. Just why don't I get to edit those fun ones? No, Matt, you need to go back. Pex, you need to go back and you have to start editing the lonely one. That's a lot more fun, more fun. But not. I think that's a lot more fun than the one that I'm talking about. Yeah, you get the great stuff. Didn't realize I wasn't following you on Insta till now. Matt, how dare you? But look, you can rectify that. And also, of course, the preview was also on Twitter. Now, I'd imagine Bob will send a longer version preview that he wants to put out on Twitter, at least. We'll see. But that is going to be up. I can confirm that he's sending that to me. He's in the gym at the moment. He just texted me. So I'd imagine he'll send it to me when he leaves the gym, but he lives in California. So I'll be many hours of sleep probably by the time I see it. So I'll see it tomorrow. But yes, that's going to be out very soon in the meantime. And also we have a brand new video, I hope is going to be out on Friday or Saturday this week. A very hard-hitting topic. But check out the YouTube, just like Dub linked there as well. If you want to see that hard hitting topic on YouTube, it's a tough one. Pex Love, you haven't started yet. Oh my god! But it might be easier than you think. I don't know, but yeah, it might require a bit of work that one. Let me and Matt know if you need any of our help on it. Anyway, Pex. I swear, if it affects my mental state that's already hanging on the thread, I'll send you. You will send me a private background. I can do that. If that's all it takes for you to be able to get this video done is for me make a private backgrounds video, not a problem. That's easy. No problem. Hey, Distra Yan Yarbin, man. And outside of that, guys, I'm gonna be having more content up. So we're gonna have a new J for Pay video, and also getting the that video up on YouTube. So feel free to check those out if you want different types of content, very different content on both sides there. And also, I have a new post out on Twitter as well, on the bigger Twitter. Not the YouTube and Twitch focused Twitter, but the more fleshy Twitter, as I'll call it, talking about older retro videos of Jay, which you may or may never have seen before because they're retro and they're older. But I'll be posting these more retro videos over time on Fansly, and catching up with. And they'll also be catching up in time with the newer videos that I have on the J for Pay. So so feel free to check out that if you're not sure what I'm talking about. Also join the Insta group chat. There be wet twins, tassels indeed, and sweat indeed. How far can I push this? I saw them earlier for a good few minutes. There was a mess. I had to close it. Oh god. But yeah, guys, outside of that, that's all of my promo stuff done, and that's me falling asleep at the same time. So I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. But yeah, thank you for joining in, guys. So I should be back on your screens for Sunday anyway, and maybe a new housemate will be here too. Who knows? No Shadow though. Shadow. Oh yeah, remember? No, actually, I'm gonna leave that conversation for now. No, I already said about that conversation. I just remembered it now. I just said that. It was another update. Anyway, so from myself and Arcanine, who is literally right behind me at the moment, who was on the stream a couple of hours ago. Good night. So Shlom lat. Shlán a while, yeah. And Dub, I'm just going to go straight to bed if you don't mind on that one. We can raid Shade the next night, sure. Anyway, Slán leat, Slán bháile agus cudla go sáh má códa inis, agus bhfuil sé mar eisiré na le cin ar bhhaig sé tare mé chuí. Inis. Pex Lowell just loves Anish. Anish is his favorite Irish word ever. He just loves Anish. And then all the other stuff there that he thinks is Irish, but not quite. I have been Pex Love. Okay, that's new. It's my favorite word. It is Anish. Anish. Now. It means now for people who don't know. Now. Not the nipple pinching. Nipple pinching. Hands just go places, Caesar. Hands just go places. Anyway, guys, thank you so much, and I'll see you very soon. Ciao.